Hey, what is up, guys? I didn't say, hey, what's up, YouTube, because I'm posting this to Patreon first, and then YouTube will get it the next day. Seems like it's fair, right? At any rate, we got a lot to go over in this particular video because so much crazy stuff is happening, and I'm trying to keep everybody apprised of what's going on. But I'm having my own internal struggles right now because literally understanding what they're doing right now and literally watching everybody else's reaction or lack thereof is astonishing to me. We have just surpassed $40 trillion on the national debt. Now that number's not real, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just posted this morning or yesterday on Jailbreak as a short. This is crazy. Think about this. This guy's talking about last time he was running for president, the national debt was 20 trillion. This time it's 40 trillion. In that short period of time, it's doubled. In the short period of time that Donald Trump has been the president of the corporation of the United States of America, his personal wealth has doubled. Billions. As president, sitting president, his personal wealth has doubled. This isn't a government. This isn't a country. This isn't a democracy. This is a takeover right in front of everyone's faces, and people are focusing on exactly the wrong things by design. Charlie Kirk, Epstein files, flock cameras. So many diversions have been put out there. Dude, they're even bringing up Tupac Shakur's death all over again because you got to hit all bases. You know what I'm saying? But they're doing this. This is happening right now. And I can't possibly, you know what? Let me show it to you. Let me see if this makes sense.
If we have another 3 or 4 years, we're at 18 trillion now. We're soon going to be at 20 trillion. According to the economists, who I'm not big believers in, but nevertheless, this is what they're saying, that 24 trillion, we're very close. That's the point of no return. $24 trillion. We will be there soon. That's when we become Greece. That's when we become a country that's unsalvageable. And we're going to be there very soon. Big believers in, but nevertheless, this is what they're saying, that 24 trillion, we're very close. That's the point of no return. $24 trillion. We will be there soon. That's when we become Greece. That's when we become a country that's unsalvageable.
Imagine that. Imagine that. Trump's first presidency, we're at $18 trillion. $18 trillion. Trump's second presidency that just started, his personal wealth doubled by completely illegal means right out in the open. He launched a meme coin and then rug pulled all of his supporters. There's no bigger slap in the face than that. It's like Jake Paul on steroids. You see what I'm saying? But that happened. And then his wife did it too and doubled. I mean, that is a crime. There's no way you're sitting president. And I mean, not even to mention his boys, his whole family. They've all made ridiculous billions of dollars. They're looting the country. They're destroying the country right now, right in front of everybody's faces. This isn't even a secret. It's not a secret in any way whatsoever at all. You see what I'm saying? This is the end. This is the last president. America will not survive. America isn't going to survive because they're not fixing the roads. They're not doing what your taxes pay for whatsoever at all. They're allowing crime to run roughshod because that way there, the people that still think if I just vote harder, something will fix, they can justify the 100% AI surveillance system that is literally going to replace law enforcement, which replaced police officers, which replaced cops. The next level is robots and drones. Straight up, and they don't care. Go to city council all you want. Go to city council and lay out the facts, and they'll sit there and go,
Since January of 2023, the city of Ozark has purchased, installed, and operated a total of 12 Flock Falcon ALPRs, automated license plate readers, manufactured by the private security company Flock Safety. On the surface, this doesn't seem all that concerning. Not all that different from the license plate readers used to track toll charges or stoplight infringements. But if you look into Flock Safety, their products, and their practices, you will quickly find that automated license plate reader is a misnomer. In fact, these cameras don't even require a license plate to track a vehicle. As per Flock Safety's website and the contract between Flock Safety and the Ozark Police Department, vehicles can be tracked based on make, model, color, or even by more unique features like bumper stickers or bike racks. When searching through the footage collected by these cameras, users can even input information about the people involved in the footage, such as their hair color or clothes that they're wearing, to narrow down their search, all with the help of Flock's AI search tools. And these cameras are running motion detection 24/7, collecting footage that can be accessed by anyone in the police force at the click of a button, as well as any other agencies nationwide that they choose to share it with. So for the remainder of this talk, I will be referring to these cameras by what they really are, not ALPRs, but AI surveillance cameras. Defenders of Flock will argue that the use of these cameras isn't any more invasive than the traditional security cameras used by businesses. While it's true that camera surveillance is incredibly common in the public sphere, the key difference is in the requirements to access the data collected. When you walk into a grocery store or a bank or any other business around town, you are almost certainly under video surveillance. However, the security camera on which you're recorded is run independently from the one used by the business next door. These surveillance systems are not centralized. The data collected is distinct and cannot be viewed and analyzed all at once by simply inputting a username and password. If law enforcement were trying to piece together footage to track the movements of an individual over an entire day, they would be required to obtain a warrant to view the security footage captured by each business individually. Using Flock's AI surveillance cameras, individuals and their vehicles can be tracked without a warrant from any device with a valid username and password inputted. Furthermore, if local law enforcement so chooses, the data collected here in Ozark, the footage of our own constituents, most of whom are unaware of our own city's use of Flock cameras, can be made accessible to agencies across the country. By opting into Flock's safety sharing network, data sharing relationships can be formed with agencies in California, Illinois, Georgia, or even the FBI. There have been numerous cases in other communities where, without the consent of the constituents, Flock data has been shared with U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, helping ICE to hunt down individuals in a truly dystopian display of pervasive tracking. When data is centralized and accessible without accountability like this, there's no other term for it than mass surveillance. While it has its moments of usefulness, it is well known that AI is imperfect. AI makes mistakes. Sometimes these mistakes are as simple as confusing a 0 with an O or a 1 with an L, but when it comes to Flock cameras, these little mistakes have real consequences. In February, a family was pulled over by police in Arkansas, their car having been flagged as stolen by a Flock camera. With their guns drawn, officers ordered the couple out of their vehicle and handcuffed them while their 2 young children watched from the back seat. Only then was it revealed that their plate had been misread by a single letter by an AI Flock camera, labeling an innocent family as car thieves. This is not a one-time incident. Errors like this are all too common, and the consequences are not only unjust, but also unsafe. And technology is not the only risk associated with these AI surveillance cameras. There are also countless documented cases of misuse. In Joplin, an officer was fired earlier this year for abusing his access to Flock cameras, searching the same license plate nearly 400 times without a case number he was attaching to the searches. In Brentwood, up by St. Louis, an officer used Flock cameras to track his ex-wife. Flock system users can even tag specific plates, adding them to a hot list, and being notified each time that vehicle or the vehicle associated is captured by a Flock camera, further exacerbating the potential danger of misuse. In the words of Oregon Senator Ron Wyden, Flock has built a dangerous platform in which abuse of surveillance data is almost certain. Now, I am in no way questioning the morality and responsibility of our own police force here in Ozark, but the idea of anyone having warrantless access to this sort of data is alarming and dangerous. I could keep going on and on about these horror stories, but even beyond these incidents, the nature of Flock safety is one of mass surveillance and of privacy violation. Fundamentally, Flock safety and the use of their AI surveillance cameras is unjust and is an entirely un-American approach to security. This type of warrantless surveillance goes against the nature of our constitutional Fourth Amendment and forces all of us unwilling constituents into a discomforting security measure that we cannot choose to opt out of. You cannot replace the threat of crime with the threat of mass surveillance and violation of rights and call it protection. Instead, I urge you to reconsider our city's approach to security and immediately terminate all contracts with Flock Safety and all use of Flock Safety products. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. Next, we have the subject regarding recycling.
The hottest topic on the internet right now is Flock cameras. Why do you think that is? because they want you focusing on Flock. So you're not looking at the other 10 companies that are actively, easily, and efficiently finishing up because they've already installed them. They're already all in. You see what I'm saying? That's what all this is for. The data centers are all in America. We have twice as much as the rest of the world combined for a reason. The United States, I really wish people wouldn't contact me ever. How about that? We have more data centers than the rest of the world. We have twice as many data centers as the rest of the world combined because the United States is a wasteland. They have completely decimated this place. There's no history here. There's no amazing buildings. There's no structures. There's no anything except the burial sites of giants all over the United States. And we'll get to that in a minute too. I'm going to cover a lot of topics in one video because I can't make videos all day long. I got things to do, man. I really do. I'm actually living what I'm saying to you because people have gotten confused over the last couple of decades. They've given us so many. The Pentagon's about to do Jade Helm, and everyone freaks. You know what I mean? We've gotten so many things where it was like, this is it, this is it. Well, this is it. This is it. And a blind man could see it right now. Do you see what I'm saying? And anyway, that text just screwed me up. I forgot where I was going with this. But let's start with this like I always do, because this is just pathetic. This is justification of a 100% surveillance system, and law enforcement is going above and beyond, pit maneuvering the wrong people, shooting innocent people, showing up at the wrong house by design. Because if you replace those with robots, robots just do logic. That's it. That's all there is to it. This is all a great big play, and we're at the shuddering crescendo. The fat lady is about to sing. So here we go.
Yep, this is why we can't have nice things. A small school in New York was doing a project of growing corn. And well, this guy just couldn't leave that be.
Then a man rides up on a city bike and starts tearing it down. The kids who planted this corn are little kids. They're 3, 4, 5 years old, and their teachers told me that when they came out here and they found their corn gone, they were heartbroken. Over here, right behind me, you can see these big stalks of corn just chucked in the trash like it was garbage. And this corn was actually planted back in April, so these kids have been watching it grow for months. Before the destruction of the corn on the curb, it had started to become famous on the Upper East Side.
We loved coming by and checking in on the corn.
Sorry, you can't have nice things.
From his bunny ears to his Dodger blue, the Sinclair dinosaur was a Brentwood favorite.
It's a beloved dinosaur from Brentwood. All the kids loved it.
Is that so? Well, you can't have it.
But now he's extinct. This prehistoric prankster in a hoodie crept across the parking lot with a power tool early Saturday morning, then loads it into a pickup truck and pulls away.
Look at those beautiful flowers. Nope, they've got to go. Why? Because a lowlife with a garbage bag doesn't want you to be able to beautify your town just a little bit. Sorry. Ah, you like being able to walk into church with a railing? Well, too bad.
Officers say they're valued at about $8,000. Investigators tell us a similar theft took place here in 2019 when at least 2 handrails were stolen.
One concern is just the cost to be able to fix this. The other one is the safety for folks going up and down the stairs.
St. Pius X Catholic School had its bronze tiger on campus for more than a decade. Overnight, at least 2 men stole it, hauling the tiger away in a wagon.
All that's left, paws in the dirt.
The red is a new blade.
Miguel Flores is a parent of a student at St. Pius X and also owns the company that landscapes the property.
You don't steal from church, you don't steal from kids. And you did both.
How much you want to bet most of the people doing things like this already have a criminal record or are here illegally? This, of course, is something that could be stopped easily and quickly. But I'll see you in a few weeks with more examples of why we can't have nice things.
Now, I use that channel a lot. Because I watch it every day. Because to make a video, a 20-minute video, a 15-minute video, and putting out the kind of information that I'm putting out while trying to steer clear of all the never-ending, non-stop distractions takes an enormous amount of time. I wake up in the morning, I start drinking my coffee, and then I have to research and research and research and research. You see what I'm saying? So that video right there just shows where people are at. People wouldn't act like that if the law did its job. Do you see what I'm saying? If there was consequences for your actions, people would think twice, but they don't because there aren't, and that's all by design. Look at how bad crime is absolutely everywhere. Look at all these people that don't belong in this country that we let in, that we flew in, that we bust in, that we gave cell phones, ATM cards, backpacks full of clean clothes, and shipped them right off to the biggest city we possibly could. That happened. That happened. Problem, reaction, solution. But the reaction to all this is crime is going to get so bad, and crime is bad, okay? It's going to get so bad, and the law enforcement officers are abusing their positions so bad. Someone told them they could. Qualified immunity lets them get away with absolutely anything, but it's getting to the point where every single solitary day, cops are killing someone that had nothing to do with anything. Well, what can you do? What can you do? Can't trust humans anymore. We got to bring in the robots. It's a very, very obvious plan that's going on right now, and yet 9 out of 10 people are making excuses for the agenda, and 9 out of 10 people think they can vote their way out of it. And the other 1 out of 10, us, most people don't even have the ability to take a stand. Do you know what I mean? And they're going to use your family, your job, your livelihood, your ability to eat, everything against you. And most people, sad to say, that 1 out of 10 are going to crumble, leaving about a 0.002 out of 10 that are actually going to do what needs to be done. This world ain't for me no more, man. This world is not for me anymore. I'm focusing on what's real. So if you don't like the channel, leave. I don't care. I make nothing off of this. You know what I mean? Except for you guys on Patreon, the actual solid people. It's astonishing. Whatever, I'm not even going to get into it. But here, let me show you this right now, because this is crazy.
We are staying on top of the breaking news. As of right now, it's not known what sparked an apparent standoff on 495.
But normally, of course, the highway is very busy at this hour. It has been turned into a parking lot for several hours. Let's get out to NBC 10's Malcolm Johnson. He's been tracking the breaking news in Lowell along 495. Malcolm, what's the latest?
Well, Glenn, throughout the evening, this is what we've seen here on the Boylston Street Bridge. This is just over 495. If you take a look, you can see members of the Lowell Police Department and their cruisers as they have been securing this scene. Where we want to take you now is just below where we are standing. That is on I-495, and we have this new video that has just come in to our newsroom. In it, you can see the robo-dog that officers had been using going up to the car in question here, and it breaks the rear passenger window. We've also got video of a drone that was flying over the vehicle to see inside of the pickup truck. It's a silver pickup truck that had been surrounded by law enforcement. And we've also got this video of SWAT team breaking through the front window and then eventually securing the scene. What this had done for commuters is hard to put into context because many of them had been sitting in traffic for hours, just trying to get home, not knowing exactly what had been taking place. You might be able to hear behind me, mucho tráfico para allá, is a woman saying essentially there's a lot of traffic in this direction. That's on Sprague Avenue. It's just one of the many roads where traffic has been diverted here in Lowell. So as we continue to follow this developing story, it seems, Glenn and JC, to be reaching a conclusion where we have a robo-dog that was being used, a drone that has been put into place, a number of different tactics to try and bring this suspect into custody. And as we continue to get more developments and details on this story, of course, we'll be reporting them. But for an instance in a situation that has been playing out for several hours now, thankfully, has seemingly reached a conclusion. Again,
now that just happened a couple of weeks ago or a week ago in Boston, okay? First, I showed you that for a reason. Look at how many personnel, how much equipment, how many robot dogs to take down one person in a car. And instead of doing it not on the highway where if a shootout breaks out, everyone doesn't have to get they're not all the backdrop. They're not all going to catch a bullet because of whatever reason. They could have waited. They could have got that dude off of the highway. You know what I mean? We have the technology to do that, but they're not. But look at what it took to take down one person with a handgun. Seriously? A robot dog, 2 Bearcats full of SWAT guys, the entire highway shut down. So if you're in traffic, oh well, too bad, too bad. Law enforcement's here. Do you see what I'm saying? This never used to happen, but now it happens all the time. But look at how many resources it took to take down one person. Imagine if people actually woke up and said, wait a minute. Who are these lying pedophile scumbags that are pretending to be authorities, that are raping the country literally of all of its resources, of its future, of its water, of its electricity, of absolutely everything, and poisoning us with the food, the water, the air, every single solitary day of the week, while pushing violent music on our children and pushing pedophilia as a mental disorder. Do you see what I'm saying? What if people woke up and said, wait a minute, they don't have any jurisdiction over me. God gave me life. I'm on this earth. I'm not hurting anybody. I pay my taxes. Shut up. Yeah, too bad. F you. They don't care about that. And yes, my tooth broke. So now, isn't that great? I don't care. I do not care. I could fix it, but I don't care. I really don't care because this is really going down right now. I think the least of my worries for the moment is another tooth missing. Beautiful, right? Nice. At any rate, this is why we have all these data centers to control all the robots and all the drones, while these people that put us in this situation, all the new billionaires that didn't used to exist, now they're all billionaires. And meanwhile, our national debt's $40 trillion. It's secretly about $180 trillion, all owed to the Rothschild family. Every country's economy is owed to the Rothschild family, but I digress. All these billionaires go hide in their underground bunkers that I've been telling you about for well over a decade. You know what I mean? It's not even a secret in any way whatsoever at all. That is the plan. That's why all the data centers, America will be the command and control center, because on every world war, you have to have a command and control center. America is completely done. Floods, wildfires, tornadoes, absolutely everywhere all day. I mean, unbelievable. Unbelievable. And the media doesn't even talk about things like this at all. You see what I'm saying? They need all this. The data centers are for opening and stabilizing portals. That's my theory. To control the robots and everything else. And for whoever's left. For the last sheep they allow to stay here, the people that get their shots and they get their digital dollar and their social credit score and all this other stuff, they will be monitored 24/7 at all times, exactly like Minority Report, but probably worse. And it's already been tested, okay? China has already done exactly what America is doing or has done, just hasn't flipped the switch for all to see yet. They've been doing it for well over a decade with under a couple of hundred data centers at the time. Now they have slightly under 400, 369 if memory serves. We have 5,000 and counting. America is a wasteland. They're done with it. They're going to go to the other side of the ice wall. They're going to go to other countries, whatever they're going to do, but it ain't going to be here. America has been bled dry. And your eyes should tell you that. But on that, I will digress.
They can perform dance moves and show off roundhouse kicks, or maybe offer a ride. Robots, it seems, are everywhere in China, in all shapes, sizes, and speeds, with companies rolling out more powerful humanoid resources. This robot conference, a show of intense competition among startups here. And happening alongside it, the second annual Humanoid Games in Beijing, where nearly 700 teams are expected to compete for gold, more than double the size of last year's. It's all a sign of how seriously China is betting on robotics as the next industrial revolution.
These days, there's a lot of hype around this company, Unitree. That's one of the world's biggest makers of humanoids and robot dogs. The company has just started trading publicly on the Shanghai Stock Exchange, and shares popped 500% on day one. Its latest model may explain why. A humanoid called Superman that can jump 6.5 feet and claims to sprint faster than world record holder Usain Bolt, although it crashed into a wall right after crossing the finish line. Still, it's leaps and bounds ahead of where sporting humanoids were last year when we attended China's first ever robot games.
This event is being billed as the first of its kind.
Teams competing in soccer, track events, and tasks like moving luggage.
There are hundreds of robot companies here in China making machines that can do backflips or run faster than people if that's what you want your robot to do. But a big focus here at the World Robot Conference in Beijing is on robots that can do tasks that are, well, mundane or boring even by human standards.
So you see news stories like that, you think it's ridiculous because it ran into a wall. But here's the fun part, and most of you already know this. The robots they're showing us now are not the robots that they have in their deep underground military bases that are absolutely all over this earth, everywhere. Okay? They're always 50 to 75 years ahead of us was always the old school of thought. But the way technology is progressing, they're probably 200 years ahead of us, and the robots that they have are going to be unbelievable, and they need to control them with data centers so they don't lose control of them, which they probably will. But it's always fun to see articles like this where autonomous robots confirmed to have killed human soldiers. We've already seen this. We already knew this was happening, but here we go. It's all official now. You see what I'm saying? Everything they show us is old. Everything that they show us is old. They are creating so much chaos right now. It is utterly insane. We've never seen it like this before, but the end of the 2025 Olympics should have warned us, because it did warn us. It was right there. It showed everything burning down and coming back again, rising as a phoenix. That's their whole thing. And speaking of that, watch this video if you already haven't, because he's doing a great job on this channel. The only part that he's missing, and it's not a knock to him, you can't force this on people, is the true belief in Jesus Christ, Yeshua, our Savior, God's only begotten Son. Otherwise, he's on it.
Ask you a question. Do you believe that we will lose control of artificial intelligence? Do you think AI will go rogue in the future? It seems inevitable, right? Well, guess what? It's already happening. Allegedly.
It's a great video. I think I've watched it 3 times already. I'm going to get Rory back on for a live stream if the creek don't rise and the good God's willing. But we'll see about that. But we're in some crazy times right now. You know what I mean? People are protesting. People are waking up. People are standing up, but they're going to the government to stop the government. Do you see what I mean? People should be in front of the White House with pitchforks and torches right now and for the last 10 months, because the president, the entire government, is a joke. It's just an organized crime ring that does not care what you think whatsoever at all. They're just grabbing everything they can with 2 hands because they know what the end result is. By the time people actually maybe somehow, somewhat discover that we're Americans and we can actually do something about this, at least do some damage, the people they're going to try to go after will probably be robots or body doubles or, remember Joe Biden? Remember the 5, 6, 7, 8 different Joe Bidens we had? Remember the last Joe Biden that ran up to the interviewers? He ran up to the reporters, which the president doesn't do, and then ran away afterwards. That was just basically one of these right in your face, because Joe Biden couldn't run if Joe Biden was even alive. Okay, this video is getting long. It's 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I have to take the video, I have to upload it off Premiere Pro, and then I have to downgrade it on an application called Handbrake so that it's not 6 gigabytes long, so I can upload it to Patreon and then to YouTube. So everybody keeps sending me this video right here. And this is amazing because I spoke to somebody who actually went down the river in the Grand Canyon back in the 80s, I believe, or the 70s. and took people to the place that we're not allowed to go anymore. Well, apparently this guy, according to everyone that keeps sending me the link, this guy has done it. He has gone to the forbidden area in the Grand Canyon, and this is the footage that he got, you know, where it was all Egyptian, and you'll see.
I spent 30 days hiking through the most mysterious canyon on Earth to show you places you've never seen before, places more impressive than the Great Pyramids of Egypt. But here's the big question. Ask yourself, why haven't you seen these before?
Check this out. Going through the secret tunnel, and there is another ancient structure.
So this is amazing. This guy is intimating that he snuck into the Grand Canyon forbidden area that nobody's allowed to go to whatsoever at all, since people discovered back in the early 1900s that there were Egyptian artifacts, massive halls, exactly what he's showing. They were saying that this all existed. This was completely real. And to me, this was interesting as heck. But I'm watching it first thing in the morning, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm checking this to see if this is AI. Because you can do that. You can download a piece of a video, put it on a free AI checker to see if it's AI or not. And it's not real at all. This kid's an absolute liar.
This man is a liar, and I can prove it. This is Mr. Mountain Beast, and over the past week, he posted a pair of videos, both titled, "I Snuck Into a Big Forbidden Canyon. What I Found Changed Everything." They've gone somewhat viral in the pseudo-archaeology spaces, the first video alone gaining 1.3 million views and counting. But these videos are full of lies. In them, Mr. Mountain Beast repeatedly claims that he trekked 30 days, hundreds of miles to a forbidden remote area to bring you footage of a place never before seen on the internet.
30 days alone, hiking hundreds of miles to show you footage never before seen anywhere on the internet.
And he never, ever tells you the name of the place he's in. But unfortunately for him, I have the specific brand of autism that makes me really good at recognizing ancient buildings. What Mr. Mountain Beast isn't telling you is that he's not actually in a remote forbidden area hundreds of miles into the backcountry, but rather he is at the UNESCO World Heritage Site of Petra, and he is hiking along public trails less than a kilometer from the nearest resort. In the most recent of the two videos, he is on the Almadras Trail, and he shows, on camera, structures like the Tomb of the Roman Soldier, the Garden Temple, and the Lion Fountain, which he calls the Lion Monolith, and he claims that he is the first person to notice that there would have been water flowing out of the lion's mouth from the water channels above it. Buddy, it is literally called the Lion Fountain. I think other people noticed. He claims to have set up camp in the Garden Temple, but if we look at some other older pictures of this structure, we can see that this camp has actually been set up there since at least 2019. So maybe, just maybe, he's not actually camping there, he's lying through his teeth. This exact brand of lying about the places he travels to can actually be seen in many of his videos, which has compelled me to look into him further. So if you'd like to see a pseudo-archaeology grifter takedown, come follow me on YouTube. That video is coming soon.
So, see that? There's a reason I say, please don't send me YouTube videos. I don't want to, what I say alone. I'm not making videos on whatever's trending and then putting a clip of something trending, and then I go, that's crazy, don't you think? But look at this. And then I show you another trending clip. That's not what I'm doing here. It's not what I've ever done here. You can simply check it to see if it's AI generated. That came back as an 87% AI. It's not real. The whole thing isn't real, and it bums me out that certain people really think that that stuff was accurate. It's not whatsoever at all. Stick to what's important right now. Those kind of things are interesting, but it wasted 30 minutes of my time, and the whole time I'm sitting there going, how did this dude get in there? I've been to the Grand Canyon. I mean, I'm talking down in the Grand Canyon for days at a time. Actually, on this particular road trip. You know what I'm saying? And you can't get there. You can't get where you're not supposed to go. They shut you down quick. Nothing to see, but helicopters and drones and armed men will show up if you get anywhere even remotely close to it. And this dude has been getting millions of views straight up, 100% lying and using AI. And people buy it hook, line, and sinker, which blows me away. And finally, to wrap this up, Silicon Cowboy has put out another video where he's explaining how they're putting these adaptations on every streetlight. So there'll be a literal camera on every single streetlight. These are the companies I was telling you to watch, not Flock. These are the companies. Everyone's focusing on Flock, and nobody's paying attention to this right here. Remember all the C19 LED lights they put up during COVID? These are them, and they can simply plug into the top this little thing you wouldn't even notice with all these little cameras underneath that you can't reach and you wouldn't notice. They plug them in with these little fun photocell receptacles, 3, 5, or 7 pin. They had this all planned out big time, and this is what we're looking at right now. This is it. 100% surveillance absolutely everywhere. Driving up and down the streets in garbage trucks, school buses, police cars, drones absolutely everywhere, and now in every single streetlight. This video is great. He does a great job. But at the very end, he tells you what you can do, and every single solitary thing he talks about what you can do is to literally contact the government and tell them to cut it out. Vote. You know what I mean? He's there. He's there. He's doing the research. He's finding the evidence. He's proving my point that flock is a distraction. I knew it when they were made. When I realized how cheap they were, I'm like, these things, you could push this over with your mountain bike. You could push it over with your hand, which everyone's doing. That's the bait. And it gives them, not only does it keep people looking that way, it also gives them the ability to study our reaction because they need this data. It's never happened before in the United States, but it's coming really, really, really soon. And they're already bringing in the evangelist preachers to talk about getting the flock ready, no pun intended, get ready for UFOs, because there's 4 types of aliens, and one of them happens to be reptilians. How many times are we going to be right here before people understand that this is an agenda? Our entire history is a complete 100% lie. They've done everything they can, genetically modified food, fluoridated water, barium, strontium, aluminum, which is heavy metal poisoning, which causes Alzheimer's and autisms, vaccines, medications, recreational drugs, flooding our country with illicit drugs so they can become billionaires, and billionaires, and they are. You take away all the billionaires, we don't have a national debt because they're stealing it straight from us and they're passing laws so they can do it and not get in trouble for it. Do you see what I'm saying? At any rate, if I forgot anything, I'll make another video if the creek don't rise and good God's willing. At any rate, Richie from Boston, I'm out.
What up? What up? What up? We got another video quick just while I get things ready, so give me 1 second. This is Harrison Smith of InfoWars, the best person on InfoWars. I am a huge Harrison Smith fan. I always have been since the first time I've heard him speak. He's very intelligent, very articulate, and just watch for yourself. Why is there no sound? Okay, that's why.
Things don't.
Alright, false start. Here we go.
To be a conspiracy theorist, you simply have to understand that things don't just happen. When you go into your local Costco and it looks like Bangladesh, that didn't just occur all of a sudden. The Bangladeshis didn't just appear in Costco like the dew on the grass in the morning, like the clouds in the sky. They were delivered. You look around your country and you see the way things are changing, understand that they're being changed on purpose and by design by people with a will and a motive and an agenda that you are not privy to. Things don't just happen. This is not somebody trying to do their best, trying to do what's right, trying to do what is moral, and failing or coming up short or being misaligned. It's people who know what they're doing is bad, who are doing bad things on purpose, who are hurting you on purpose. It's an attack. There's no talking your way out of this. There's no discussing this with them. You cannot make them understand what they're doing to you and have them say, oh my goodness, I didn't realize you didn't like this. It's never going to happen. They're attacking you. They're destroying you. They're trying to genocide you. They'll never admit it. You don't have to hear it from them. You can come up to this conclusion yourself. You can understand that their ultimate goal is a world of abject and total and comprehensive slavery forever, and that you are incompatible with that ultimate goal, and so you have been slated for liquidation and deletion. You don't have to put up with it. You don't have to go quietly into the night. You can, and in fact, are morally obligated to fight back against this because you have a religious, a cultural, a familial, a divine obligation to oppose this with everything that you've got.
And amen to that. Well, now that we're all on the watch list, let's get started with the stream. And my camera needs to get set up. God damn, which one is it? I had it named, and then now they're unsaved changes. I don't care. Sure, save them. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. There we go. There I am. Hello, me. Hi, me. Hello. All right. Well, I'm going to be getting into finishing Rarest Pepe. I slept all day. I didn't get to sleep at all last night. I had a pretty not so great time. I kind of just laid there from like 3 until about 9 in the morning, not able to sleep. And it sucked pretty bad. Yeah, thought a lot about my life and everything, and things are going really, really well, but at the same time, it's like I'm completely void of everything that like gives it meaning. It's like the things and objects and places and all that stuff. It's going really good. Like on paper, everything is perfect. But in reality, I've really never felt more empty and alone than I have. And sometimes it's just like, what's the fucking point? You know what I mean? It's like at the end of it, fucking, what happens? You do everything right in life and then you get to live for, oh yeah, no. You can do everything wrong in your life and do everything right in your life, and it's the same outcome either way. So, you know what I mean? Why not, that Bill Gates quote, always pick a lazy person to do a hard job because they'll find the easiest. You know what I mean? Like, why not just skip to the end kind of a thing? But alas, I live to suffer another day. And so do you. So, I don't know whether you choose to minimize that suffering or maximize it. It doesn't matter. And yeah, that kind of brought me a bit of peace to think that in a weird way. So let's get on with it. Let's fucking go. We got the Rang. Why is this gay ass shit not fucking working? There we go. We got Pepe up. We got me back, sadly. And I think we're about ready. Probably move this closer. Move the laptop closer to the center. Also, fucking streaming on a MacBook Pro is fucking peak. It's portable. Just move it around was doing it on a big ass desktop. I was buying like 50-foot cables and shit like that. Like, oh, I'll put the computer in one room and then that way I can just move the cords right. Too much of a hassle. Done all that. Still have all the cords. Might kind of set it up in the living room, but easier way to do it. Just get the MacBook. Once the MacBook is set up, you know what I mean? Just plug it into the wall. Little USB hub, bring it with. It all fits into a backpack. Every single part of it, you know, microphone, all your stuff. Portable, get a good something, you know what I mean? Like, just, pretty much stream from anywhere then. Pretty awesome. So I was able to get this stuff set up the night I moved in. So easy. Kind of been piecing it together as we go. The ring light, or key light up there that I got, it's a little bit more difficult, but not too much more. And with the AI face tracking, pretty much always in shot. I can do this. The camera locks. Aim that at the mirror door back there. So that way the light kind of bounces off the mirror, hits that way, it looks like it's crossing the little beams and shit. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty small too. Yep. Rarest Pepe. So what do we just keep dying? You know what I mean? Like, it's not even like I'm doing too little damage. It's like just fucking yeah, I probably need fucking endurance is probably really what it is, because if I could wear better armor, wouldn't be dealing with this shit. We'll get into some astrology and tarot readings and occult and witchcraft and all that other stuff pretty soon. Because why the fuck not? There's a couple more SR and BG videos. We've been slacking on those. We'll get on to those too. We'll see what the update is on him dating that lady he says is a witch. Oh my god, I'm actually dodging attacks. Getting some sleep and getting some food has really helped. I've been eating nothing but literally like one bowl of rice and beans for like a week. And I went from 168 pounds down to 157. So, lost about 11 pounds in a week. So, I can see it in my face. I'm reluctant to start eating more. I might kind of just keep this up for a little bit longer. Maybe just switch it to 2 meals a day instead of 1. That way I don't go too crazy over, gain it all back. Yeah. Gotta plan a bit. Gotta get back into the online store. My grandpa collects antiques and has for basically his entire life. His issue is that he likes buying them. He'll sell like 1 or 2 at a time, kind of a thing, but like as he's selling 1 or 2, he's bringing in 10. So like a couple weeks ago, he had me driving around on Marketplace and shit, fucking, oh, there's a place out by where you live, because I lived kind of further at the time, and you go pick up these lamps. The lady wanted $70 for them, and then he messaged me, oh, sorry, she wanted $70 each. And then it was, I got her to give me all 3 of them for $40. So, each one of those lamps is probably like $500-600, I'm assuming, once they get restored. So, he's going to be teaching me how to restore that kind of stuff. I know how to do a lot of it. I've done like coins and silverware and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty easy. Silverware is super easy. You just use like a coin cleaner solution, dilute it a little bit with water, put them in there, scrub them, rinse them. Nice, shiny, brand new looking silverware all the way back from like 1870, 1880 type shit. X's great-grandpa used to own an antique store until it burned down, and pretty much the only thing he was able to salvage was the big giant silverware collection. He used to be a representative for Oneida And the goal when we moved in with him at the time, this is back when I was like 19, was if we do that good enough, we could also become Oneida sales representatives. And kind of drop shipping wasn't really like a thing, but also it kind of would have been that kind of business model where it's like you don't actually need any inventory, you just take orders for Oneida. Long story short, we just got drunk and fucking hung out, so none of that ever happened. But I did learn how to do all of it. It's just we never actually put it into practice because we were working full-time jobs and having fun as kids do. So take that business model, not the partying part, bring that to my family's situation and get the ball rolling on that. So that's going to be this coming week's project, but I will still be streaming. It's just instead of spending all fucking day driving back and forth from where I live to go get stuff for the move, I'm going to be probably trying to research light boxes, try to get a website built, try to figure out whatever I can to basically get an online store going. In the meantime, just set up an eBay page, but they already have an eBay page, but the way that he likes to do it just doesn't really make sense. Like, he like knows like the history and everything, and he wants to write out these like big ass like long descriptions of, oh, this was found in a whatever and blah blah blah, and it was original. It's like, that's really cool information, but the people who are buying it online don't care about that. You know, like it's good information, it adds value to it to know the history of it, but if you're trying to actually get rid of the stuff, that's not the way to do it. And I'm not talking about like liquidating it, like, oh, everything must go kind of a thing, but like, they're getting old. There's no one else in the family, it's just me. Like, yeah, my dad passed away when I was pretty young. My aunt has a like disability kind of stuff, like the kind where you get money, and also the kind where she ain't gonna do it kind of a thing, you know. And when something happens to them, what am I gonna do with a few literal 1,000 pounds of fucking antique hardware? You know. So we gotta get the ball rolling on that and get some money into their pockets. And yeah, that gets me experience in sales a bit more and running an online store, so that way I can also take care of myself without needing to go to a fucking goy slave boss like everyone else. Go to fucking Jew daycare all day. I'm good. Fuck Jew daycare. Fuck all that. If I'm gonna fail or succeed, I'd rather have it be on my own terms. And yeah, that's really what it's all about. So, let's do it. Should probably grab the dogs about an hour or so. My water bottle's empty, I gotta go fill that. Keep sweating a bunch, which I'm assuming is, I think I'm going into ketosis again, which is good, because I haven't really been, I mean, I've been eating the rice and beans, but I've been mostly, like, today I ate, like, peppers and ground beef, which I feel amazing now, but I'm assuming, yeah, either that or I'm getting sick, but either way, who cares? Let's fucking do it. Grab this last little level, and then we'll go ahead to wherever we were going. Got the Guts Great Sword. If anyone was wondering what those little phantoms are when you walk by them, those are other players. This is technically an MMO kind of game. I'm just putting more points into strength for no reason. Why? I guess. Definitely need more endurance. Okay, we can wear an extra 4 pounds, which really isn't that much, but we're wearing got that big ass sword, you know. I feel like there's a fucking somber smithing stone here also somewhere. But we're not gonna find it, so I think we beat that last night. Go hang out in the queen's bedchamber. Ooh, spicy. Spicy bun. So spicy. Get some videos playing in the background, just whatever while I get my shit done. Probably put on some faggy AI music for the background, just to brain rot everyone. Ooh, I wonder if that'll work. I'm gonna get rid of that too, because we're not using that. Yep, so Rarest Pepe is here. I'll be right back. Get some video going. Get some music going also. I could play some Life Lover Välkommen till Pulver City, which is Welcome to Idiot City. Pulver is Swedish for powder, but in the sense of powder, it's synonymous with like idiot or stupid. So I don't know if it's like a stupid drug addict or just stupid, but it's kind of a, you know, that's the pulver, you know, you can, yeah. Fun fact. Pretty cool song if you translate it. Let me read it quick, because it's actually, I read it as, I've always loved that song, but when I used to listen to Life Lover a lot, it was way before you could translate really well, so. Välkommen till Pulver City. I love doing accents. Here we go, English translation. Welcome to the city of powder, or welcome to the city of idiots. The wildlife in this gray town, among these happy dorks, isolation has become an addiction. To avoid those that get on my nerves. Smiles, sparkling eyes, friendly salutations make me want to puke. The attention that they long for has no meaning to me. Turn the other cheek. Love my neighbor. Love my fellow humans. Is it hard to see the despise, the loathing I have for you in my eyes? Enjoy your shitty lives, but do not for a second think that you are special. If only you knew what hides inside my head, and what my feelings towards things are, and what I'm capable of. Välkommen till Pulver City. Such a cool band. The band's name, Life Lover, comes from their, one of the members, B. I can't remember what his actual name is. They're really big into, I think they're a lot of drug use and self-harm stuff, and he had this guy at work who would harass him and call him Life Lover as a joke, so it was like, we're just gonna name the band that. And it can kind of mean whatever you want. If you want it to be positive and you get good feelings from it, that's good. If you want it to be negative and get bad things from it, that's fine too. It's really open to interpretation. They get lumped in with DSBM a lot, which is depressive, self-unaliving black metal, but it's they call themselves narcotic metal, and people are like, what does that mean? They go, take a fucking guess. It's like we live out in the woods and don't talk to people and live in our own little world, because the one that you guys live in, not really a fan. And it's like, it's pretty beautiful. I like that. Yeah, I don't know. Point being, Headspace lately. I'm scrolling, I'm getting nothing but, just black metal. Just cool, I like that. Aquarius, I long for your kisses and your touch, crying emoji. Will you give me a chance to explain?
Hi, Aquarius.
What's up,
This
nigga?
weekend's love.
I'll get it up on the screen also, just to, you know. Actually, we're gonna add some text on this. There we go. Alright, now. Alright, safari. 100 niggas in the house can turn to a safari. Put that above that. So we don't get copyright strike. Get some AI music playing in the background so that it thinks that we're listening to a song. Haha, I'm smarter than the computer. Haha. Do that. We'll get some playlists. Electro dubstep playlist, 36 songs. We'll put it on shuffle, and I will be right back.
Reading is coming through with such intense romantic energy, and I have to tell you, I feel like someone is thinking about getting much closer to you in a very intimate way. Spirit is showing me undeniable chemistry here. I feel like this person has been imagining what it would be like to spend private time with you, holding you, kissing you, being close to you. And yes, I feel like they definitely want to go to bed with you. But listen, this does not feel like they only want something physical. I feel like they want the whole experience to feel romantic, meaningful, and unforgettable. I'm picking up on someone secretly planning a date. They may choose somewhere beautiful, surprise you with dinner, flowers, music, or something personal that shows they have actually been paying attention to what you like. And here's where it gets interesting. I feel like they want to see that surprised look on your face. There is this energy of, I want to make this night special. I want them to remember how I made them feel. Honestly, I feel like their attraction to you has become almost impossible for them to hide. So trust your intuition, because I feel someone wants deeper intimacy with you. They may be preparing a romantic surprise date. And this weekend could reveal just how strongly they truly desire you. And let's get into your reading.
So, it seems like you have really changed something in this person. Like, you have inspired them to want something different for themselves and for their future. It feels like your presence helped ground some of their scattered energy and gave them a better sense of balance. You may have also caused them to look at their physical well-being and personal growth differently. This person feels changed by the connection, and I feel like their intuition has become stronger because of it. And I really feel like on some level, you already know the impact you have had on them. It seems like this person is starting to understand that they needed to become more emotionally open and more understanding. So if you resonate more with the feminine energy and you are dealing with somebody who carries more masculine energy, they may have struggled with emotional intelligence before. They may not have had the stability or emotional awareness needed to maintain a deeper connection. A lot of the time, They were running from their own feelings and avoiding the vulnerability they actually needed to face. There is something about your energy that has challenged this person to change. And like going through that change is making them want to become a better version of themselves. They are asking themselves why they suddenly feel this need to grow, improve, and show up differently. And I feel like a big part of that is because you are somebody they see as very different from anyone else they have dealt with. This does not feel like an ordinary relationship to them or something they can easily brush off and move on from. This person is sitting there thinking, you are different from anyone I have ever been with before. But part of the problem with this person is that they gave too much of their power away. They allowed somebody else to influence the way they thought and the choices they made. There may have been another person around them who was controlling, manipulative, or constantly trying to interfere with how they viewed this connection. And I feel like there is some kind of divine intervention happening now that is helping them see that influence for what it actually was. It is almost like this other person always knew exactly what to say at the wrong time. They could say something that made your person panic, doubt themselves, or suddenly pull away from you. Or like they would plant an idea in their mind that caused them to change their behavior and back away from something they originally wanted to do with you. Whoever this person was, they managed to get between you and your person for a period of time. But now your person seems to be having this realization where they are finally looking at everything more clearly. They are thinking, I allowed somebody else to control the way I looked at this connection. And part of them is admitting, I knew you were not like that. I knew how I felt about you, but I still let other people get inside my head. They are starting to understand that outside interference only had that much power because they were already insecure and unsure of themselves. It feels like deep down, your person may not have believed they deserved the kind of love you were offering them. So, like, when somebody came along and gave them a negative version of the situation, it was easier for them to believe that than to trust something good was actually happening. But now there is a shift where they are seeing reminders of you everywhere and thinking about what they allowed other people to influence. I also feel like your person is starting to defend you more. They may be correcting somebody who speaks badly about you, or finally setting boundaries with the person who kept trying to interfere. They are reaching a point where they are saying, I cannot keep fighting this connection just because somebody else has a problem with it. They are also getting tired of going through the same cycle with this person. Like, they are realizing how much unnecessary confusion was created by listening to somebody who kept feeding them the same negative story. And now they seem more willing to stand their ground and say, I am done letting somebody else decide what I should feel. I need to make my own choice. I do not know exactly what caused this realization to hit them, but something has changed in the way they are looking at you and the connection. They do not seem as willing to keep resisting what they feel. Being away from you is starting to affect them more, especially because they know they are the one who allowed so much distance to happen. Even if this is somebody you have only known for a short time, your influence on them seems to be strong. You have made them look at themselves differently and think about becoming healthier in different areas of their life. Like, they may want to take better care of themselves physically, find a career that feels more fulfilling, or simply become more disciplined about the direction they are heading in. There is something about this connection that has made them want more for themselves. And one of the biggest things they are trying to break away from is the control this other person had over them. I feel like whoever this person was, there was a lot of envy around your connection. They may have felt threatened by the way your person changed around you, or by the fact that your person seemed happier when you were involved. This person may have tried to make your person feel guilty for wanting something different for themselves. Like, they could have told them they were missing out on life, giving up their freedom, or putting too much energy into the connection with you. They may have encouraged your person to put you on the back burner and focus on other things instead. But what that person did not understand is that the changes your person is making are not only about you. They are also doing this because they know they need to become better for themselves. They are trying to grow spiritually, mentally, and physically while leaving behind some of the old patterns that were keeping them stuck. And that change also helps the connection, because if they do come forward, they know they cannot come back exactly the same way they were before. Like, they want to feel more prepared, more stable, and more capable of giving you something healthier than what they gave you in the past. This is somebody who wanted your person to completely check out from the relationship because they were tired of this person talking about you. There's somebody here that is so tired of hearing about you, about how you made them feel. For some of you, you made them feel on top of the world in a way that they've never felt before. But the opposite of that, the opposite of losing you, losing your time, losing your attention. For some of you, if you're not communicating with this person, you have to understand that this is weighing very heavy on this individual because they're in love with you. And whoever this person is, the fact that they're in the center of the reading, okay, that's not a coincidence. This is a main factor as to why you've either struggled in a connection, struggled maintaining a connection, or something just fell off out of nowhere and you don't know why. It's because other people were upset with how much this person wanted to be with you. And I'm telling you right now, with this Four of Cups, it's almost like this person is bored. They're so bored for some odd reason. Okay. I also feel like, too, they wanted this individual to emotionally withdraw from you because whatever attention they were giving you, they were not giving to this individual. Now, for some of you, this is somebody who is platonic. It's somebody that is like completely out in left field where you'd be like, why do they even care what me and this person are doing anyways? For some of you, because it doesn't make sense for some of you, I'm sitting here going, but that doesn't make sense. Why does this individual, because why are they so fixated and focused on what the collective and this individual are doing? But it's because they're jealous. It's because they want what you have. They want the connection. They want this person to think that they're special. They want this person to constantly think of them, because right now, whoever this person is, they're burnt out. They're over it, okay? They don't have a lot of joy in life. They feel very flat, okay? And for whatever the reasoning is, they feel that their life is like this because you've come into this person's life. So they're very focused on what is lacking. This is also somebody that was very focused on what you were lacking. God forbid. Listen, you could have every color of the rainbow, but Lord, okay, if you forgot indigo, the hidden color, okay? It's like this person is on a chopping block and every little thing. It's like you could do something good and this person would spin it. But the thing is, here's what's happening with this connection. They also thought, I'll be honest too, they also thought that either they know somebody that they want this person to be with, or they wanted to be with this person. But they felt like if they could get you out of the way, then they would have this person all to themselves. So this person is sitting here saying, listen, okay, I allowed them to control me, okay? To a point where this person just wants to escape. I don't know if they want to escape life or, I mean, let's all be honest and real with one another. We've all been at a point in our lives where we're like, dude, there has to be more to life than this. And I feel like this person is struggling because I think that they made the wrong choice here. They made the wrong choice because they allowed themselves to be a pawn. They allowed themselves to be controlled. And now they're sitting here. Everything, commercials remind them of you. Certain songs or melodies, they've recently saw somebody that looked just like you, okay? And they can't help but feel like they need to make that step. It's like somebody here is sitting there saying, look, I know I messed up, okay? But I am literally going to get whatever help that I need in order for me to be able to be by your side. I am getting the help that I need. If there was a substance issue, this person is addressing that. If this is something where they needed to deal with their family, their childhood trauma, whatever it is, they're getting assistance with this. If they were being controlled by another person because either they were being blackmailed or harassed or they were in a committed relationship, they're getting help for this. For some of you, they're hiring an attorney to handle this. For some of you, your person could even be suing the other person that was trying to control them. Because here's what you don't think, or here's what you don't know. Okay, this person looks at your pictures constantly. Okay, this is somebody who, for example, if you take a picture on Instagram, Facebook, whatever, they'll screenshot it and they save it. Okay, even on Snapchat, they're saving things. There's somebody here that keeps looking at your pictures, but what's crazy is they're looking at your pictures now. And one of their friends outside of this other weirdo that was being very controlling, their friend was like, who is that? I don't know why, but I feel like they may have like a new friend group, or they have somebody new that they're hanging out with, and this individual doesn't know anything about you. So your person was looking at your picture, and whoever the person was like, who is that? Hello? Can I come in? And that's when your person began to sit there and tell them who you are to them, saying good things to my friends, okay? Instead of, and then at the same point in time, okay? Because I feel like this is somebody who's changed. If you give me another chance, I'll make it right. Like, this is somebody who is literally so tired of this outside roadblock, okay? This outside roadblock is constantly talking about you. Constantly. Woof! You have somebody here constantly talking about you, but your person is over here where they're trying to say good things about you. But they also needed to explain to this new group of people or this person why the two of you aren't where they want to be. For example, for some of you, they feel like they should be married to you. For others of you, they just want to have a conversation. But because you don't understand how bad they want to feel you, how bad they want to touch you, how bad they want to touch you, how bad they just want to be able to come into contact with you so that they could really show you how important you are to them. That's why this person is sitting here saying, if you give me another chance, I promise I'm going to make it right. You could have gone into an argument with this person, okay? It's something with them where they feel like they need an opportunity to have a redo. They need another opportunity to face their fears when it comes to you. Because what you don't realize is how close of an eye this person is watching. You have somebody that is watching you very closely. One, because you're hot and you're attractive. But also because this person is going back and forth with how exactly to approach you, okay? Do I send you a letter? Do I stop by your house? Do I stop by your work? Do I just send you flowers and ask you out to dinner? It's like whoever this person is, if you're a masculine watching this for a feminine, they want to show up to your job or your house. Like, this is somebody who is in a feminine energy. Now, what's fascinating is the masculine energy. Okay, if you are a woman or a man that is watching for another man, okay, this person is in a very emotional energy. So you are more than likely in masculine energy right now compared to this person because that's something that they needed to change. Now, again, for some of you, if you are a masculine dealing with a feminine or a feminine that identifies more masculine, they needed to learn how to be feminine. Do you understand? If you're dealing with a woman and she's more masculine, she needed to learn how to change. She had to learn, whoever it is, it doesn't matter, man or woman, whoever you are watching this for, your person needed to understand emotional integrity. They needed to understand emotional stability. I also get for you guys though too, like there's a level of irritation when it does come to you, when it comes to this person. Because whoever they are, it's almost like their energy wants to come back and be emotional, super emotional. But you may be in an energy where you don't trust this person. I don't know why I feel like that. I feel like for some of you, there's a lack of trust. Like when this person comes around and you see that they've done a 180. It's almost like, well, how? For how long? 2 weeks? Or like, you may struggle even with resonating with this person possibly because it's so different that you need to now get to know who they are. But also, if you want me to be honest, if they're in an emotional energy or they're in a feminine energy, that's something that they needed to learn. But also, you need to learn how to receive that back when this person is ready. And I'm not telling you what to do. You could do whatever you want to do. But I'm just saying, if you don't want to lose this person again, because you do love them, and if you're watching this, you love them. You do love this person even though you don't know why. For some of you, you're watching this going, I don't even know why I love them. They treated me horrible. They dogged me out. They did me dirty. This, that, and the third. But at the end of the day, I love that person. And I feel weak for that. You shouldn't feel weak for love. But the thing is, it's like this person has changed completely. Something about them is different. For some of you, they had hair, now they don't. For some of you, they used to be chunky, now they're fit.
For some of them, they used to be white and now they're black.
That it's changed. And I know that this person doesn't want to lose you again. And that is their fear. Part of their fear is coming forward, trying to have a conversation with you, and you shutting them down to the point where it's like, I don't even know where to go. Because this person knows it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Okay, that things dissipated. It's not your fault that things broke down. They're taking responsibility. For some of you, you could have even brought things up to this person and they always made an excuse. This is like a first time of this person sitting here saying, it wasn't your fault. It was my fault. I needed to change. You made me want to be a better person, and I knew I needed to change if I wanted you to give me another chance because I can't lose you again. I don't really know how to approach you because I can't hold this feeling in. But right now, whoever you are very attractive to this individual. Even if you're over here like, well, I look like a goddamn boiled potato. All right? Look like the veggie tail cucumber over here. Okay? Like you could whatever it is. Like it doesn't matter the eye, the way that this person sees you, it's like heart eyes. Like if you gained weight, they're like, I like it. If you lost weight, they're like, it looks good. It's like whoever this person is, whatever changes you've made, especially if you guys are mirroring each other, if you're mirroring each other, if this person is making emotional inner changes, then that means that you're making changes physically. There's something physically changing. Maybe you got your hair done. Maybe you got something. I don't know what you're doing, but whatever it is, it's very attractive to this person to the point where they feel like they can't communicate. I'm unable to talk because I don't know what to say. I'm telling you, you have somebody here who is watching you, but they need to gather their courage to say something. For some of you, this is a secret admirer. For some of you, okay? For some of you, you may not really know this person, but it's like you met them somewhere possibly, or they know you, or through a family friend or something. I don't know what it is. This could even be like a school crush for some of you if you're in school or taking classes. Because I feel like there's some class, like somebody's taking a class and it's somebody in their class or at work. But it's like you don't understand, like this person is very attracted to you and it's like they want to have a chance to make it right, but they don't want to lose, so they don't know what to say. For some of you, you could have somebody that wants you from your past, and also this newer other energy coming in too, because they're showing me parallels right now where it's the way that I'm
not really sure how I feel about it. Something in the way you
or the collective
move
is split. I don't know what it is.
makes me feel like I can't live without you. It takes me far away. I want you to stay.
Like they're freaking out right now. Like they're losing it. Why are they freaking out? Why are they freaking out? The hell are they? Because somebody fell in love with you and they can't undo what they've already seen.
Join the
It's like,
fucking club.
If you could go back in time to change
I'm almost
something,
ready. I just
it's like they, no matter what
yeah.
they change in their life, they can't stop loving you. But this is somebody that feels like either they're not good enough for you, or they weren't good enough for you, or that they should not love you. They should not be in love with you. It's almost like taboo. So I don't know if you're older than this person, younger than them, if you're a different race, nationality, religion, I don't know. But it's something about this person where they feel like it's taboo. Like, I shouldn't have these feelings the way that I do. But this is somebody that's like, man, I just can't stop loving them. But loving you has to do with something being a bit taboo. And I'm telling you, you have somebody who is obsessively thinking about you being very attractive to them. And it's like they can't help it. They don't want to overthink, but again, it's like I'm telling you, it's like this is whoever this person is. You have no idea what they're freaking out about, because again, it's like they're fighting it for a reason, because there's somebody else here that's telling them, you cannot do that. Don't do that. Or deterring them away from whatever your situation or whatever your connection is. God sends us signs and synchronicities at all times when we're on path and off path. And sometimes deciphering what path you're on can be the hardest to identify that sign, because you could view the sign as a bad thing, but in reality it's a good thing, or vice versa, or it's telling you you need to go left instead of right. Somebody here took the wrong path, whether it's you, whether it's your person, I don't know. Somebody here feels bamboozled. Somebody here feels like there was so many outside roadblocks. But here's something you don't realize. These outside roadblocks are not just on their end. You have outside roadblocks as well that could have been interfering with this connection, whether that's physically, metaphysically, or other, or both, because I'm getting spell work that's being done, but also heavy manipulation. Because not everybody has that done, but it's manipulation. And you have to remember that words become curses when you say certain things you're not supposed to. So if somebody is super fixated on something negative constantly, more than likely that will manifest in the physical. I just feel
Fuck
like,
yeah, Harrison
again,
Smith
the fact
and
that
Tim Pool's
they're
old
fighting the
producer.
connection,
Shout out
they're trying to stop loving
Serge
you,
Dupree
but
and Harrison
they
Smith.
can't
This
get
is
their
why
mind
he's the
off of you.
best.
And this is somebody that's sitting here
Fuck
saying,
yeah,
I
nigga.
cannot stay away from them. And guess what? Your intuition is right. Whatever your intuition is telling you right now about this person, whatever we are communicating in this reading, if it is resonating, if it's not resonating, then this ain't for you. Jessica, okay, Ashley, Amanda, I just named like all the names that everybody says. I don't have any ill will towards any Jessica, Ashley, or Amanda. All
You
right?
haven't met enough of them.
Just want to throw that out there. I just thought it was funny because people get their feelings. It's like, damn, like it's a joke. Comment like, calm your tits. But anyways, so your intuition is right on this though.
Calm your busted
Somebody
loose
right now is in their
asshole.
feelings because they believe, or you believe
Calm
that
your
you are
overly
somebody's
active,
twin flame,
disease-riddled
and you
pussy.
believe- and they believe that you are their happily ever after. That's kind of impactful when you like take a step back and really see this, because you may feel like there's somebody here that really just stopped loving you. Like, you don't even care about me. Like, you could care less, like you left me. You left me cold, stranded, confused, whatever. Like you did me dirty. Whatever you could be thinking. It's almost like either you view them as your happily ever after, or they're viewing you the same way. But the difference is, it's like either you're pretending not to care, or they're pretending not to care, or you both could be sitting there equally mirroring each other and pretending like you could give two flying what. Okay, but in reality, you guys are each other's happily ever after, so you both can't stop loving each other. They can't get you out of their mind. But I do feel like this person is more emotional maybe than you are, because even when they hear your name or they see your name somewhere, it like freaks them out. I'm telling you. Like, they hear songs about you, or maybe like you sing or they sing, or there's music that you share. I don't know. I just keep it like there's music notes, but it's very copacetic, but it's this person. It's this figure that's sitting there and they're listening to this song. So I see these, like, I don't see lyrics or music notes that are going across this person's head. So it's like, and then the person is crying, or the person is upset, or the person doesn't know what to do. There is a song that
Cozy
reminds
posy.
person of you, or there is a song that they wrote, or a poem. This is somebody that writes it. They could write, or you could write. And it's a song about like this dark night of the soul. Like, I don't even know.
Okay,
if
that's
you
fucking
know
creepy.
What this song is.
It's
Like, there's this song
My Spies by
Jelly
Life Lover.
Roll, and it's called Save
Which means
Me.
cozy posy,
Well,
I
it's like
guess.
that is a song of like a dark night of a soul.
I hate you because you have
Like, it's
regulated this hurricane, this
somebody
violent
that wants
hurricane
to
that's
do the
constantly
right thing,
tumbling
but
into
can't
my
do the right thing and
inside
messes it up
into a
to a
disgusting,
point that
pulsing, slimy
they don't
gray
even
lump
know
outside of
how
my
to
skull,
put
parted
the
up in
pieces of the puzzle back
microscopical
together.
fragments and continued in little
But I
rivules of
definitely feel like
substances.
this person
These
isn't
intense
listening to
emotions,
songs.
no
Like,
matter
this
if
is
they're hate or love,
this
they're
is
all after the
your
only
person
meaning I
could
see in life.
definitely be depressed for some of you.
Either a noise comprises
Like,
of
a
cold,
good
lifeless
portion of you,
concrete, or
like
by
a hot
violent,
78% of your
bubbling,
people
cracking
are
stew,
probably
by
depressed right now
incandescent,
because all they
emotional
want to do
storms.
is escape with you. I want
Damn,
to escape
that's dark.
from you, but it's almost like for
Boy, they
somebody
really
else
love
to
life.
save them from you. I don't know why.
A mental central
Allowing myself to
dialogue.
be controlled by another person.
Oh, it's a short one. Yeah, let's do that one quick.
Whoever this individual is, they do not want you to be with them. They understand.
I
what
can't find any
happens if the
answers.
two of you guys
Are there
come
any
together.
answers? I can't find
What
any
happens
answers.
if the
Are there any
collective
answers?
and this
I can't find any
individual come
answers.
together? Because
There are
somebody
no
here
answers.
is so focused on you
Fucking
and them
real.
not coming together to a point of like obsession.
Real.
So that makes me ask why. Or what I want to know, like, when you and this person get together, what is the purpose of it? You guys coming together that this person is trying to stop. Wow. Okay. Love offer. Wow. Love to the next level.
I love this meme because it's very
this
true.
person may be trying to interfere because they know that once you and this
Oh, we
individual
have to go to
come
Reddit.
together, this isn't going to stay casual. There's something here that has the potential to deepen very quickly. This
Go
is,
fuck yourself.
like
Get
I
that
said,
shit
this
off
is
my
a different
fucking page,
type
you
of
fucking.
love.
Ugh.
Okay. How do they view the collective? How do they view you right now?
Open
Like, deep in
image in
thought.
new tab.
Like,
Here we
this is
go.
somebody that is deep. Like, this is the
Scandinavians
fact. Look at the eyes.
making death
Okay,
metal
this is about
how they
This is
can't bear to
about
live in towns like
telepathic
this.
communication.
Latinos making
They may
music about
see
how
you
beautiful
as
life
somebody
is and how
who
grateful they are.
understands things without needing everything spelled out, and that can make this connection feel even more intense for them.
What is
What does
the
this
command
person
for
want to
zoom in?
communicate that they can't?
Windows
what is this person
era,
scared to show the
whatever,
collective?
and plus. Okay.
What are they scared to show the collective? Wow. Why things were delayed? Okay. They feel like they need to explain to you why there's been delays, why they've been slow.
Cause you slow, nigga. I'll find something else. I kind of want to just play fucking the live hypothermia. Hypothermia is Kim Carlson, the vocalist of Life Lover, his band he was in before, which is just him, I believe, and a few other session musicians, but it's, yeah, that one actually is DSBM. Life Lover is kind of like a, they have different music elements in there, which is why it's cool. Both are good. I highly recommend Dell 3 by Hypothermia. It's always been one of my favorites. All of the Dells, but Dell 3 specifically. I cannot translate the lyrics on it. I loved that song and I read the lyrics and I was like, oh shit. But yeah, you have to do that on your own. DEL and then Roman numeral 3. They had a plan. They thought it was foolproof. Find out why it fell flat. Aquarius, this is scary. What's about to happen has never happened to anyone before. Raped by AI robots.
Hi, Aquarius. Okay, today's love reading feels very emotional.
In
and
Israel.
Honestly, there is something here that may be difficult to hear. Spirit is showing me that a truth could be coming to the surface, something that has been hidden, avoided, or kept from you for longer than you realize.
What?
And when you
I told
finally
it to
understand
make
what happened, this may hit
music
you
like
deeply.
Blood Duster, but it made it like fucking agnostic front.
Disappointment, shock, and that feeling of asking yourself, why didn't they just tell me the truth? Okay.
I fucking hate that.
There
That's
could
gay
be
as shit.
fears here because
Delete.
this revelation may completely change the way you see this person or this
Delete.
connection. But listen,
Delete.
what stands out to me is
And
that this truth
delete.
isn't only coming forward to hurt you, it may also bring
Catchy.
clarity.
Catchy,
Something
cozy,
you've been questioning could finally make sense.
hypnotic.
Spirit is showing me an awakening
Glitch,
happening through this
hop,
situation.
slash,
You may realize that your
dubstep,
intuition was picking up on something all along, even if you couldn't
background,
prove it.
Sound music.
And here's the message. Once the truth is
For-
revealed, you get to decide what happens next. No more confusion, no more wondering, no more pretending everything is okay.
I'll just put 4.
This may be emotional, but it also brings the clarity you've been waiting for. And let's get into your reading.
Okay, so
insanity, why are you
feels like you're finally closing out a chapter that's been repeating itself for a long time. It's almost like you've been going through the same lesson in different ways, and now something's finally clicking. You're looking at situations that used to confuse you, and all of a sudden,
You're looking at things that
they
used to confuse you,
make a
like
whole lot more
letters
sense.
and numbers. They
You know,
thought you were
I also
retarded,
keep
chosen
getting
one.
this feeling that things are coming to light, whether it's information you didn't have before, or you're simply seeing certain people and situations more clearly.
Yeah, definitely that
It
one.
feels like the fog is lifting. You're not second guessing yourself the way you used to. And because of that, you're approaching things differently now.
So you've stopped
You're
second guessing
paying
everyone
attention
else.
to the little
No, you
signs
stopped
you might
second
have
guessing
brushed
yourself
past
and you started
before.
second guessing everyone else.
If something doesn't sit right, you notice it. If something feels genuine, you notice that too. It honestly feels like you're trusting yourself a lot more than you have in the past. It also feels like you're putting down a lot of weight you've been carrying for a while. You've spent so much time trying to fix things or hold everything together, and now you're realizing that not every situation.
You realizing these niggas ain't worth the chosen one.
Some things were never yours to carry in the first place. What I'm seeing now is someone who's rebuilding.
Get your bag,
but
niggas,
in
ain't
a
my
much
carry.
healthier way. You're taking everything you've learned, everything you've
I also
been
do that to
through,
people though too. Like
and
I
you're using it to create something stronger instead of staying focused on what didn't work out. I also keep getting this feeling that you're finding your footing again. Things may not be perfect yet, but mentally and emotionally, it feels like you're becoming a lot more grounded. You're starting to feel like yourself again. So,
I don't know about all
I
that.
honestly wouldn't be surprised if people start noticing that change. There's something different about your energy now. You carry yourself differently.
I'll be right
You
back. Kinda
seem
gotta.
more confident, more at
I
peace
drank a
with
bunch of
yourself,
water.
and
I think I'm
people
going
are
into
picking up on
ketosis, so
that.
I'm kinda.
Some of the same people who misunderstood you before are starting to look at you differently. It's almost like they're finally recognizing qualities. they
Imagine
overlooked in
giving
the
a fuck.
past, and there's something really validating about that. And honestly, you earned this. None of this happened overnight. Every challenge, every setback, every disappointment taught you something.
It was
that
all
helped
your
shape
fault,
the person
and it
you're
will
becoming
get
now.
worse.
At the same time, I do feel like Spirit's reminding you not to let one area of your life become your entire world. Love matters, but so do your goals, your purpose, your friendships, and everything else that's helping you build the life you actually want. The more balanced you become, the easier everything else starts flowing. Even when there are still unanswered questions, they don't carry the same emotional weight they used to. And yes, there is somebody here who's thinking about you a lot. It feels like they're going through their own period of growth, and they're starting to understand your value in a way they couldn't before. The more they reflect on everything that's happened, the harder it becomes for them to ignore what this connection has meant to them. They're seeing the bigger picture now, but honestly, the strongest message coming through isn't about them. It's about you stepping into a completely different version of yourself. And it feels like you're leaving behind a chapter that you've outgrown. You've survived situations that could have easily made you give up. Instead, they made you stronger. And because of that, it feels like you're moving into a chapter where you're no longer settling for less than what you truly deserve. You have an energy right now that it's almost like that mystical energy. Move, get out the way. Because if not, you're gonna get, things are getting steamrolled over. Look, the devil's coming up in reverse. There's a heavy fixation on you right now. It's a heavy fixation because for some of you, you may not be talking to people. But also, too, certain things, certain lies, certain things that people were expressing or sharing, all of that is being turned over because the truth is being revealed. See, the world is the truth, the world is knowledge. Knowledge of who you really are. Knowledge of the fact that you are actually living in your life path. And with this devil energy, I always say, like, you know, the one I love most, like Mike Tyson. He always says when you are favored by God, you are also favored by the devil. So who you showed up with is who you're going to leave with. And that is such an impactful quote, especially coming from Mike, because you don't think that. And a lot of people, I feel like, prejudged you or have this preconceived notion with who you are, who you're meant to be. Oh, you're a single mom, you can't do X, Y, and Z. Oh, you're married. Oh, you're from a different country. Oh, you're this. Oh, you're that. You know, people always want to look at you a certain type of way, like they know you. But the reality is, nobody knows you the way that you know yourself. And I feel like whatever it's also coming in as like illusions that people had around you, those are dissipating, those are breaking. Also, too, with the world here and the devil, you also have to realize that now you are seeing through the fog. you're taking off the rose-colored glasses and you're seeing the people that were around you, that all they did was take from you and they never gave to you, whether that's a friend, whether that's family, whatever it may be. You're also acknowledging who this person is. And for some of you, you're realizing that you were being manipulated. So by you acknowledging, I'm being manipulated, by you acknowledging there's somebody here that is trying to control me, in whatever sense it is, what it's doing is it's taking this devil energy and it's flipping it on its head. And it's beginning to shrink. There's something about this heavy, toxic energy in your life getting ready to dissipate, getting ready to minimize, because you're finally hitting it head on. You're finally no longer sweeping it under the rug, saying, you know what, I'll deal with that in a little bit. You know what, that problem that I have, that problem that I keep doing, whatever it may be, we all have something that we do. Whatever it is, whether it's that negative way of thinking, if you're somebody that supplements with other things that you know are not good for you, whatever it is, people are hitting this devil energy head on. People are seeking a level of help for whatever is going on with inside of themselves or inside of also their connections. And there's a lot of karmic energy that is being broken. Now, don't get it twisted. Sometimes your parent can be a karmic. Sometimes we have to set strong boundaries with people that we love. Our children sometimes can be karmic. And I feel like by doing so, you're getting ready to elevate because you're having this major realization with exactly who you are. And look at this justice. It's not a coincidence that these are all major arcana. Also, I forgot to mention, when you're reading tarot cards and any of the major arcana come up in reverse, you're supposed to add the numbers and revert back to the original card. So this is 6. So the toxic attachments that you once had with love, this is something that's turning into a sense of purity. Because whatever is going on in your love life, you are no longer being controlled by illusions. So when you're no longer controlled by these illusions, what's happening is people are having to come forward with their true identity. People are going to have to come forward and expose the lies, or be honest and be who they are and make amends and do the right thing. For some of you, you may have a court case coming up, or you may be filing something with the court. You are going to have a lot of success with this. Especially this justice energy, this is really about balancing out the scales for this week. We have the 9 of Cups, bottom of the deck. We have the moon. So what you don't see is that there's some major hidden blessing that's coming, hidden success, hidden achievements, hidden love, and it's something that you prayed for. It's something that you wished for. It's something that you really, really wanted and that you worked really, really hard for. And what you didn't realize was, because they're telling me that a lot of you guys are people that are people pleasers. Or even if you say, I don't care, you know, what people think of me. You still try to appease other people around you. Like, you want other people around you to feel good, even if you don't feel good. There is this certain type of mask that you wear where no one will truly understand what you're going through. Not many people know the trials and tribulations. Not many people know the nights that you cried by yourself. Not many people know how many times that you stayed up late to complete your schoolwork, to complete your job. Maybe you're working multiple jobs. Maybe, you know, you could have lost somebody. So it is a trying time. Not many people know that about you. But what's coming forward in this new beautiful energy is that you don't see this hidden blessing, and it's given to you by the most divine because you deserve it. Because you were a good person, because you followed the rules, whatever rules those are. We all know that there is a certain set of guidelines, a certain set of principles that we're meant to follow, a certain protocol that we're meant to follow. You don't lie. You don't cheat, you don't steal. That's just like we have like the core 5, just like you have like garlic, pepper, onion, salt, you know, you have those certain seasonings, and then everything else is a little razzle-dazzle. But primarily you have that 5, you know, spices that are used in every dish. It's the same thing with these leading principles. And because you've done the right thing, because you're being held right now in in a high regard, fighting this devil energy, fighting this energy of temptation, fighting this energy of illusions, fighting this energy of wanting to be dragged through the mud. Because you're fighting this, because you're going through these steps, what's happening is you're being blessed. And for a lot of you, you're being blessed after this new moon, full moon coming up, because there's some hidden truth that's getting ready to be revealed, is what they're saying. And you're going to be really, really happy. But again, remember, you don't get to the Nine of Cups until you feel that you are worth more than the illusions and confusion that this toxic energy was portraying. You can take this in a sense of your friends, your family, your love, whatever it is. The moment you said, you know what, I choose me. I'm tired of putting everybody else first. I'm tired of filling up everybody else's cup. I'm tired of always feeling like I don't have enough, and I'm going to invest back into myself. I'm going to pull my energy back. I'm going to take some time. I'm going to meditate. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to go for that walk. I'm going to do that yoga. I'm going to read that book. Whatever you are doing in order to invest into yourself, there's a heavy payout here. And things are going to be changing. There's a lot of change that's coming in here because what was hidden is now being seen. And what was unbalanced with this toxic attachments and fixation and karmic ties and temptations and lies is now being exposed with the justice. Things are being rebalanced. That's the one thing that keeps coming in very, very strongly within this reading. It's about rebalancing the situation, having this justice that's coming in here. Look, 10 of Swords in reverse. For a lot of you, if you've been going through a lot where you felt like somebody betrayed you, for some of you, there was somebody here that betrayed you. It could be multiple betrayals, and it could have been your twin or somebody that you feel very, very connected to. This person betrayed you. You felt betrayed. You went through a very, very dark moment where you really had to ask yourself, who am I and who do I want to be? But at the same time that you're going through this major, again, awakening, because we will go through multiple awakenings with inside of our elevation. You realize that the internal suffering, that this painful ending, that it was meant to happen, it had to happen in order for, not only for you, but also for your person to identify what's important and to identify what's significant. What is important in your life is, these toxic attachments, is that what's important? Is living your life in a sense of fear, or living your life in a way where you are accepting the bare minimum? But you're coming out of this energy with the 9 of Swords in reverse, or 10 of Swords in reverse. You're done being upset. You're done being sad. You're beginning to understand the significance of the journey. And for some of you, if you're like, I'm still sad, that's okay, because this is coming. The goal is, and I think that it's in a Buddhist thing, where you can want something without that sense of attachment. See, when we attach a certain outcome to things, that's when we begin to be upset. That's when we begin to set certain tones, or that's when we begin to, become upset, because there is a certain attachment to the ideal of something. The idea of somebody, the idea of what somebody could be, or what the relationship you could have. The false narrative is beginning to break down. And what you're left with here is, one, this person, whoever you're dealing with, acknowledging that you really make them happy. Acknowledging that you are the truth. Acknowledging that you were the person that was right for them, or you were the person that was right for the job, whatever it may be. But at the same point in time, you're also going through this major awakening where you're seeing that you are no longer going to be controlled by negative, ideas, by false prophets, by whatever it may be. You are no longer going to fit into a box in order to appease somebody. This is really also, too, about your self-worth. I don't know why, but I get overwhelmingly that as a collective, you're going through this major growth spurt, especially spiritually, because you're acknowledging who you are, what you deserve, what you're meant to have. And for those of you, you may not have a lot of things, but if it's 1, 2, or 3, you're out. And it's coming in as an energy where you have a very low tolerance for BS right now. because you know the truth. Your intuition is no longer being skewed by illusions. See, that's a problem. Is it our intuition or is it our ego? Is it our intuition or is it a sort of an illusion? You have to be able to decipher between each. But it's hard to acknowledge what is your intuition when you have this devil energy looming around you. Because the devil energy is illusions, it's confusions, it's lies, it's trickery in order to keep you bound to a negative low vibration. This is a deep reading. So for those of you guys that are here right now and that are listening and that can keep up with whatever I'm saying, it's because this reading is meant for you. It's because this reading was meant to show you that you are doing a great job, that you are on track, that those loose ends, whatever you left to the side, maybe, your house is a hot mess or whatever it may be, or your mind is jumbled, or you're stressed, or there's certain loose ends you've not done because you've been very fixated and focused on this betrayal or this hurt. This is turning around and this is being given to you for a reason. This is being balanced out for a reason because you deserve it. This is about you coming out of this hurt and realizing who you are. Whether you just lost your job, whether you're struggling, you're beginning to understand that this was meant to break you. But what it's done is
Hey,
it's
it's
made
working.
you an even stronger and better person.
No, it's not.
Your person's energy, like, wait a minute, hold up. Let's go back to me. Let's talk about love. Look, always during the reading, this fool wants to come up and wants to be talked about. You also had somebody around you that felt like their infatuation for you or this obsessive energy, that it was something that may have been very primal, a very primal energy, a very lustful energy. This is somebody that's been very obsessive about you. And I feel like whoever this energy is around you, it could even be a friend that you don't even realize that this person is in love with you. But you have somebody here that is in love with you that is attached to you. And that hasn't really even come forward and expressed to the entirety the significance that you've played in their life. The fact that you've made this person come closer to God, the fact that you've pushed this person to change as a person, it could be a best friend that's in love with you. It could be a friend that you know wants to come forward and wants to make amends because maybe this person was in this toxic energy and they were listening to other people, listening to what other people had to say pertaining to you. But I'm getting with this reading, this is really about your personal relationship, your relationship with God, your relationship with yourself, your relationship with the people around you. This is somebody that's tired of being toxic. This is somebody that's tired of trying to control the narrative, trying to control their emotions, trying to control how they feel about you in order for them to not get lost in the sauce. But yeah, man, like this person is crying, they're upset. They're beginning to understand your significance. This person is beginning to understand how much they love you. Can you imagine waking up one day and going, oh my gosh, I'm in love with them and I've been treating them like they're less than. I've been trying to control the narrative instead of being able to speak my truth. This is my person, this is my life. I know that I need to make it right. I know that I need to expose the lies and the secrets. I know that I need to come forward and stop repressing my emotions and comfort and express myself, or else I'm going to lose this person. Because the moment you come out of this negative energy, the moment you come out of this woe is me. I can't do it. I'm over it. That's when you get your Two of Cups. It's about changing your frequency. I always say this, money is a vibration, love is a vibration, but it starts with a sense of self-love. But this person, whoever this person is, they had to relinquish a sense of control in order to learn how to love themselves before they could come offer you a sense of love. That's deep. This is somebody that wants to come in and like sweep you off your feet, wants to nurture you, wants to care for you. They want to touch you. They want to protect you. This is somebody that feels like they need to come in and protect you, but also it's the wool being removed from this person's eyes. It's the fact that this person is no longer listening to those other people. This person is no longer stuck between here and there. You don't
No,
get to the devil
February.
without temperance. And temperance is something about this person acknowledging certain, addictions or certain things that they needed to work on, sex, drugs, and rock and roll, whatever it may be. Whatever the situation is, your person had to identify those. And this could even be a friend. They had to identify that in order for them to really look in the mirror and say, you know what, this is who I am, and I don't like the person. That's not the person I want to be. That's not the person I'm meant to be, especially if I want to follow in the divine path that's been set forth for me. There's a reunion coming. There's some type of reconciliation.
Perfect song for
This person, I just heard, I miss my friend. It's funny because you don't realize the impact you make on people until you leave them alone for a period of time, and then they come back and they say, what really hurt me was the fact that you didn't even want to be my friend. Well, you're no friend of mine if you treat me a certain way. And I feel like there's a lot of people that are having this
Friendships take effort
realization
and
of this
time
perception that they've projected to you.
all that kind of
That
stuff.
they're realizing it was really their own insecurities. It was really them worried about what people were going to say or what people were going to think pertaining to your connection. But now, guess what? Dun dun dun, you have judgment. You have the tower. And you have the star, because judgment is falling underneath justice. Why do you think that is? Because this is a sense of karmic retribution. This is something that was owed to you. This is something that this person people took from you. It is owed to you. And if you are living in the light, which I feel like if you're watching this reading, you are, because it is a vibration. You're beginning to acknowledge, or you're beginning to realize that this judgment moment, it's your karma. But it's karma in a good way, because you've done the right thing. It's karma, because things are meant to change. Information is being exposed. Whatever is being hidden has come to light. The secrets, you knew internally or subconsciously what was going on this entire time. But all of a sudden now, everybody else around you, you're going to go around your friends and family, they're going to look at you like you've changed. For a lot of them, they're not going to recognize you, or they're not going to realize who you are. Because you're elevating, and because you're changing, and because who you are is no longer defined with the relationships you have around you. It's defined by God, and it's defined by who you believe you are inside. This is going to be creating a lot of power moments for people, especially through this aha moment. Because the devil is being exposed, those people that talked bad about you, those people that were negative, those people that always had your name in their mouth. I mean, imagine if you had $1 for every single time somebody mentioned your name. You would be a millionaire, billionaire, because the talk around town, it had your name in it. But it's because there is a sense of insecurity pertaining to who you are. So instead of acknowledging, yeah, they're an amazing person, you know what? I don't know what's up with them, but I know that there's something special. Or instead of acknowledging, whatever it may be, even if it's a karmic energy that's hating on you, they know this is a reality. You will never see somebody hating on you that's doing better than you. The only people that are going to talk negative, or that are going to talk down on your name, or that are going to say
I'm just,
towards you, or talk about anybody in general, those tend to be the people that are not doing better than you, because all
We gotta
they
get
do
more
is look
energy.
up to
We
the
gotta
star.
get more
People that
involved.
are doing better than you are not worried about what you're doing. They could care less. So what's happening here is there's somebody that's having this major aha moment, and it's creating this tower, because whatever was being hidden, the lies and the deception and the confusion surrounding you, is now being exposed. And you're now coming out this star, this lotus. Maybe you had to go through the mud. Maybe
Got it
every
out the
day you go
mud.
through adversity. Every single day your life is hard. Every single day you're tired. Every single day you don't know how you're going to do the next day. But you do it, and you take it day by day, hour by hour, minute by minute. And what happens is you continue to emerge through the mud with a sense of purity, without having any blemishes, without having the mud on your beautiful petals. You're emerging through this energy, and people are shocked. Because not only are you the star, but you're also the sun. You make people very, very happy with who you are. Your energy is infectious. Your energy makes people smile around you. But like Robin Williams said, sometimes the most happiest, funniest people, those are the ones that are suffering the worst. But
He also said, hand me that belt so I can
So if you put out a sense of positivity,
try to
if you put out a sense of light, if you've done the right thing, you are getting ready to be blessed here. Not only spiritually, but also in the physical. Justice is physical karma. Judgment is spiritual karma. And this is something that you're not expecting. For some of you, you may be moving, you may be getting a car. Be careful with driving right now. Accidents are coming in.
This fucking guy cut me off the other day. Literally, I was going the speed limit and he got mad. And then he cut in front of me, slammed on his brakes. I had to slam on my brakes and
But
he
it's because
around me.
this is your gift for listening.
So then I tried to
This is your gift
do my
for
best to
trusting whatever is
follow
going around
him.
you.
I couldn't make it very
And
close to
seeing what
him
is beyond what is in
because
front
he
of
was
you.
speeding way too far up. He was in
Seeing
a
past
black
the
Jeep.
illusion and the confusion, seeing past the instability, changing the way that you see
Probably
things,
good that that didn't
and
happen.
no longer being scared.
That was
of
to roll
losing
down the window, throw my
whatever is yours is going to be yours
Taco Bell
regardless
cup
if
from
you
a
let
few
it go
days
or not.
before Adam
And
and
you
calling me
are
N-word.
viewed here as this high vibrational energy.
And kind of take it from there.
See the star and the sun, Aquarius, and Leo, they're sister signs, they're opposites of one another. So what Leo does
So much.
beautifully is something that Aquarius struggles with, and vice versa. But the dope thing about this energy is that you are being viewed right now as somebody that, one, is very creative, very generous, but aside from that, very independent. There's something very special about you right now, where it doesn't matter if the sun is up or the moon is the sun is up or the sun is down, the moon is up. You have the sun star and the moon. That's not a coincidence. You're somebody's everything. The sun sets and falls on you. This person can't stop thinking about you. There's somebody here that's really upset and depressed over the idea of you starting something new with somebody else.
But they also
this
doesn't keep you when they
where
had
you
you.
already knew who somebody was, this
So-
awakening where you began to understand who you were, this person is going through the same thing. And I feel like you have somebody that is very upset and they're going through this karma for how they treated you. I knew the Ace of Cups was going to come out because the Two of Cups was here because we talked about self-love. But this self-love, you had to love yourself. You had to tell yourself, I'm worthy of love. I deserve love. Whether it's from my twin or a
I don't really
soulmate
care
or
if I am
whoever,
anymore.
I am open to being loved the way that I want to be loved. Because what happens is, if you're
I've
saying
seen
it's
what
only
comes with
my-
being loved.
It's only my twin flame, nothing else. You're closing whatever blessings that are meant to happen. And what it's doing is it's limiting your energy, it's limiting your sources, it's creating this illusion and this confusion where this person doesn't have to change. There's something also recently, I don't know if you posted something on social media that this person has seen and their whole perception of you. It's like changing. I just heard that they're enamored by your physical appearance. They're enamored by the words that you're communicating, the posts that you're creating, whatever it may be. This person is beginning to understand that they need to come fight for you. You know, again, it's Saturn and Leo. It's a lot of Saturn energy here because what you don't understand is you're either going to be a blessing or a lesson. And I always tell my son, that's a Capricorn. You are walking karma. If you do good, you will get good karma. The moment you do something bad, you are literally going to fall down. And it happens every time, and I just look at him and say, I know that's right, and he laughs. But this person, what's happening is they're having to stand up. They're having to fight the people around them to have certain disputes, to stand up for them. The time that they were quiet, the time that they allowed people to tell them who you were, even though they
Yeah,
didn't
if it's the person, I
is
think
now
they're
saying,
absolutely not doing that.
enough is enough. You're not going to talk about them like that. You don't know them. I don't know why, but all of a sudden I got really angry. This person is upset, whoever you're dealing with. This could even be somebody at work.
Ugh.
If you've had some issue at work. This person is saying, like, you don't know them like that. That a lie. I'm no longer going to sit here and pretend like I hear what you're saying. That's not true. You know that that's not true. And part of this person's karma, positive karma coming in, is for them to stand up and not only fight for you, fight to defend your name, but also to show you that you're worth fighting for, to show you that they gave up too easy, that they threw in the towel when they shouldn't have, that instead of doing the work, showing you were important, fighting their ego, because Leo is ego, they needed to be heart-centered and they needed to take the leadership in the situation to prove to you that you were worth it.
An imminent conversation is about to find you. That is what I'm hearing from your angels. So if this message is finding you, you'll know if it's meant for you. I'm hearing an imminent conversation is about to find you. This is a reconciliation from the past, okay? This is someone from the past. I'm gonna tell you a little bit about this person, because energetically I can feel this person. Okay, this is someone that is exhausted. I've been driving and I've been hearing this energy and feeling this energy and yawning. Okay, this is someone that is like exhausted in a soulful way. Okay, like their soul is exhausted. I do feel like this is also someone who kind of held back their opinions, voice, and how they felt about you is what it feels like, and how they felt with you. Okay, so this is pretty intense, and you don't have to claim an energy. Just so you know, like when an energy finds you like this, you have free will. You can choose otherwise, but just note this, because I'm hearing an imminent conversation is coming to find you. And now that I'm reading this energy, I'm starting to feel nauseous too. So this could be someone that deals with nausea, or the thought of this conversation could make you feel a little bit nauseous. This is someone from the past, okay? This person is so tired. I don't know why, but I can feel it, like, and they might not present in a tired way. Or you could be someone who's a little bit intuitive and can feel who's tired. You can feel like people that have like a really, really strong mask on that are actually exhausted on the inside. This person is going to be contacting you quite rapidly, and they're going to be coming in for a conversation of reconciliation, okay? This is someone from the past, okay? You know this person. This is not going to be someone new. This might feel like a new conversation, but this will be with someone that you know, okay? It almost feels like this person has to have this conversation with you. Like they feel like they need to get it out and they need to have this conversation with you. I don't think this is going to be as negative as you perceive this to be. This feels a little bit overwhelming. But I feel like this is also going to be a very beautiful thing. Hold on, I'm feeling very sick at this moment. Hold on. Yeah. This almost feels like someone that like gets sick with themselves because they don't share their truth. I also feel like this is someone that has. This is hard to say out loud. Keep this between you and I. I'm just going to read this energy the best it is. Please don't project this energy onto a specific person. You're gonna know who this person is when they contact you. But I feel like this is someone that has low self-esteem. I'm gonna be very honest. That is what it feels like. It feels like their solar plexus energy, like they have been belittled to no end. I don't know what it is, but it feels like this person receives a lot of projection. It also feels like this person kind of takes on a lot of weight of others. Okay, so not even that they take on others like karmas, but like it feels like they almost like take on a lot of projection from others. Okay, so however that arrives for this person. But this person has, and they might not present that they have low self-esteem, but you might know this about this person, and that would be confirmation for you. But this person kind of like has a hard time with their self-worth. Okay, so why is this important? This is important because this person is on a reclamation of choosing themselves, speaking up for themselves, and becoming the version of themselves that is honest with themselves. This is very much about their journey. and for some reason you're connected to it. I feel like you had a very deep connection with this person in some way, and this person, for some reason it feels like they had some kind of desire to be extremely careful, okay, like, and I'm receiving an energy almost as if like they either wear a really, really heavy, strong shield or mask, or they are in a position in society that is hierarchical, and because of this position, they have to be very careful, okay? And because of that, they are not always honest. They know how they feel, but they don't share how they feel all the time. And it's because they try really, really hard to curate the image others see of them. But they almost have like done a dissatisfaction to themselves, is what it feels like. Why is this significant? Like, why does this matter? It's not your responsibility or problem, right? And I do want you to note that even though this energy is coming through, you do not have to have this conversation. If someone approaches you and asks for a conversation and you don't want to have it, you don't have to. But it almost feels like this is a conversation that this person, it's like extremely long overdue for this person to have this conversation with you. It's almost like you'll be granting them a guidance or a gift if you choose to allow them to have this conversation with you. Because it doesn't feel negative. It just feels like this person is on a reclamation of themselves, of finally choosing to share their voice, which is very significant for them to share their voice. And I almost feel like there's love here. It almost feels like you and this person have had a very, very deep level of love. It might not have shown up in the way that a lot of loves in your life have shown up. Like, this could have been like a very unique soul tie or soul connection that could have been platonic, could have been romantic, could have been romantic without you ever fully diving into one another. Could have been all of the above. You could have had all different levels with this person. But it feels, oh, the nausea's going away, thank God. I do not love when I get nauseous energy. It is overwhelming. But Spirit's holding my hand now, so this feels a lot better. It feels like this conversation feels very courageous. It almost feels like it's taking the most courageous version of themselves to choose to approach you. I don't know what it is about you, but I almost feel like you challenge this person to be the best version of themselves and to be the most honest, authentic version of themselves. And I do think that you should take that as a compliment. It feels like you are an extremely authentic version of yourself. And so with this person, you may have even like challenged them without even realizing that you've challenged them to show up as a more them version of them instead of the version of them that they curate for the entire rest of the world. You've given them permission many times to just be authentic. I feel like you're an extremely authentic person because of that, because you cannot ask someone to be in their authenticity if you have not first shown up in your own authenticity, right? And I feel like because you are so authentic, you may have almost like made this person also feel a little bit outcasted. Maybe not intentionally, but the deeper the mask, the more outcasted they would feel around you because you're not wearing one. And I feel like your authenticity and availability to be yourself is like it may have been very hard for this person at first or throughout the connection, or maybe things, since this is a reconciliation, I don't think that you and this person are in contact in this exact moment, which is why it would be so significant that this person reaches out to you. Hold on. This person is so tired. But I think that this person is tired of wearing a mask. I don't think that their exhaustion really has anything to do with you. It has to do with how long they've been holding themselves up and holding an image. I think this person really cares about their image. And I think that almost haunts them or hurts them because they care so deeply about their image. And it's just hard to keep up. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're exhausted trying to keep up. They just want to flow with the current, but they don't know how to let people despise them. I think this person really struggles with not being loved, and this person really struggles with people not seeing them a certain way. Maybe it's kind, maybe it's masculine, maybe it's divine, maybe it's powerful, wealthy, well-off, of royal decree. Like, whatever it is, it feels like this person like really wants everyone to see them in one peculiar way. And yet, this person is exhausted because they haven't had the courage to let people despise them. They haven't had the courage to let people say whatever they're gonna say and feel however they're gonna feel. It almost feels like they care a lot that people talk about them or talking about them in a positive way. Haters are gonna hate, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like this person doesn't want to have haters, and that could be significant. You could know who this person is because of that in specific. Almost like maybe you've had a conversation with this person where they have stated to you that either they put a lot of emphasis on people talking negatively about them, which shows that they care about people speaking negatively of them, or they have specifically opened up to you and stated that they care about what other people think about them. So it's one or the other. That would be just a massive confirmation for you if you were intuitively already feeling who this is about. But again, like, don't project that this is going to be a specific person, because I almost feel like this feels like a long overdue conversation. And for some reason, it's like this person just like can't really hold it back anymore. I think that you mattered a lot to this person, and it almost eats away at them that you're not in their life, because it's all always of our own accord, people not being in our lives. We have to admit what we have done to cause people not to be in our lives, right? Like, if you've lost someone, there is always a factor of us that also created that dynamic of them not being in our lives. And I feel like this person, for some reason, it feels like you walked away from this person. Like you were done. And it feels like you were extremely lenient, and boundaries may have been crossed. And you were done. You were like, you might have not even said anything. You might have just legit walked away, like an Irish goodbye. You're like, bye. But you didn't even say bye. You're just like, no more. And I feel like this person is sitting with the truth of the people that have walked away from them. Maybe there's even a pattern that has happened in their life where they have had many people walk away from them. And due to that, it's happened so many times that they're starting to look at the pattern. And it feels like if they don't reconcile with the people that they loved the most, they won't ever be able to move forward. And I'm getting a huge throat block right now as I'm speaking this energy, okay? It feels very heavy on their voice, as in, there's a part of them that wishes they were just honest with you when they felt it, but they weren't. And that's on them. It's not on you. You know, you're not supposed to read people's minds. You're supposed to act in accordance with what people choose to share with you. And you're not responsible because someone didn't share their mind. And I hope that you know that and you hear that. feels like you have some ancestors here right now that are really strong and want you to know that you don't need to take on the weight of all of the energy between the lines that you read into. Very interesting that this is coming through right now, but this feels like it's a little bit this feels like a message from your ancestors inside of this information. So this part specifically is from your ancestors. It feels very strongly right now, and it feels like there is a part of you that is still learning how to not take on the weight of the in-between. Okay, I feel like you could be someone that is intuitive, sensitive, gifted, or spongy, is what I'm receiving. Maybe you take on the weight, and not just the weight, but like the fullness of the weight of someone else, and you literally might feel like you get filled with this, okay? And your ancestors are saying that if someone didn't communicate something with you, that's not your responsibility. Even if intuitively you knew, okay? Like intuitively you may have felt certain things with people and convinced yourself you were wrong, but they never communicated. And for some reason it's very significant for you to hear that you're not responsible for what someone else did not communicate with you. And that just feels like a very strong message coming through from your ancestors. So, with that being said, whoever this person is that is going to come in to reconcile with you, I don't think this is a negative conversation. And I feel like it almost, like in the beginning of this, it felt very nerve-wracking and like full of nausea. And I think that was the other person, because they have to be willing to be humiliated to have this conversation. So it's going to take a lot of courage for this person to come forward to you. And it's going to take a lot of humility, honestly. It feels like this person is learning a lesson of humility. And what a beautiful fucking lesson to learn. I mean, it's such a gorgeous, gorgeous energy to have to be humble enough to step into the courage of self, to have a conversation that you should have had. You know, like, what a beautiful experience. And I know that it's embarrassing, but it's almost like this person, something significant for this person is that they need to learn to be embarrassed more. I'm getting really hot right now, so I'm turning the air up. You might hear it in the background. But yeah, it's a very beautiful thing, this conversation. I feel like almost your angels are like, how willing are you to have the hard conversations, or to be willing to hear someone out? Like, it almost feels like this is an offering that you can give to hear someone out, to give them the possible chance to share their heart. It almost feels very vulnerable. Like, you feel like this person has to have the courage to ask, and you are being asked to have the courage to be vulnerable enough to listen. Like, which is a very vulnerable thing to be. It's vulnerable to hear someone else's opinions, and considering the fact that you're spongy, you might be someone who's learning the lesson of how to receive and be in that vulnerable state and give that vulnerability to another without taking it on. So this is almost like a opportunity for you to listen and not take on someone else's stuff too. Which there's a fine fucking line, right, between that, especially when you're intuitive and empathetic and all of the things. You know what I mean? Like, it can be hard to not take on someone else's truth. But I also feel like the truth that's coming through here is going to be very heartfelt. And I do feel like you're going to feel a vulnerability within the truth, where you may be able to differentiate. It almost feels like if someone gave you a truth before, it was a curated version of their truth, which may have been very full of masked energy and like disgusting energy is what I'm receiving as well. Almost like a lot of disgust may have been given to you, where you couldn't, that's what caused the Irish goodbye, where you were like, fuck this, you know, like, because it wasn't your disgust. And it almost feels like it was given to you, and you are learning how to not take that on. But this time, it feels like this person has almost like had to sit with a little bit of humility within themselves to own up to themselves and however that shows up for them. And so this time, or this conversation specifically that's coming through, is going to be extremely vulnerable and full of heart. So I know that it can be nerve-wracking to be open to conversations where someone has thrown a disgusting energy at you prior, or maybe not even fully disgusting, but like a very masked energy at you before, or maybe they like, it almost comes across like petty, like they're too good, or they just, yeah, that's kind of what it feels like a little bit, where like maybe the last time you guys communicated, you felt like they were cold, or just putting on a front or a show, or really I'm getting this energy of like they were really trying to be like so good and like say the things they're supposed to say to protect themselves. It also feels like there was maybe a very big protective energy here. Like maybe this person, like you put them in a very vulnerable state and they didn't want to feel vulnerable. So because of that, they may have masked with like some thick shields, is what it feels like, saying all the things they think they're supposed to say instead of just being honest, instead of saying what their heart needed to say. For some reason, when this message is finding you, it feels like you're not near this person. You could be overseas from this person whenever this message is finding you. I do feel distance. I feel like you guys are not in communication, but I'm also feeling like a stronger distance. And I also feel significance in that if you have this conversation, one of you could be traveling to the other in order to have this conversation. There could even be, this will be for everyone, but it feels like there will be traveling involved. Maybe like a commute of some sort, maybe a plane, maybe a bus, maybe a drive. It feels like there will be like a hefty commute in order for this conversation to happen. It feels like a conversation that might need to happen in person. For some of you, I feel like this person might like genuinely live overseas and may travel to wherever you are to have this conversation. So you might get like a random call or message like, hey, I would love to have a conversation with you, I'm here. That would be crazy if that happens. You definitely have to let me know, because that is a very prominent, heavy, strong message. But it feels like that could be significant where someone's like, I'm here, I would love to sit down and have a conversation with you. This could be a long conversation. Like this could almost feel like an hours of conversation. Like this is a deep evening of like conversation is what it feels like, truly. Okay, I'm gonna reset the camera, hold on. Okay, let's see what else. This almost feels like the message, but I do feel spirit guides here so strongly, and I want to see if there's like anything else that they want to share with you guys. So I'm gonna receive for a second. This does feel like a very necessary clearing. Like it almost feels like there's been an energetic tie between you and this person that hasn't fully been cleared. And I feel like this is gonna like clear that. Whether that means a new connection between the two of you, or a recreation of a friendship or a romantic connection. It feels like there's been like a weird tie between the two of you that's been a block. And that block is going to be cleared either for you guys to move on or to move forward in a new type of connection. There will be a lot of forgiveness involved. You know what's so funny? I just recognized that like I'm sitting in front of a middle school. It's actually like the middle school that I went to, but they rebuilt the entire building. and I'm sitting right in front of it because I'm at this little health food store, and I'm looking at the colors of the middle school, and it's all blue and yellow, and all we've been talking about this entire message is like throat chakra and solar plexus chakra, blues and yellows, which is actually just so funny. Like, it is so crazy how connected the world and the universe truly is. Like, to just see and witness, like, that signs are living in presence all around us, and like sometimes we just don't even see them. Like, it could be significant that you like had dreams about this person recently. I'm also getting like hand tingling. Yeah. That's beautiful. Wow, this is a great energy. You or this person could have someone that crossed over that was like a friend or a past like soul connection. I'm gonna use specifics because there's a couple of different energies coming through here, but I'm getting a tingling from like a connection on the other side. Like someone that passed away. It feels like someone could have passed away. Either for you or for this person. And maybe it was like an old friend or connection for one of you that passed away. Feels very friend energy. But it could be either you or the other person. And it feels like someone that they were connected to or that you were connected to when you were much younger than you are now. Ooh. I'm hearing I feel so much. I feel so much. I feel like this is the other person. Whoever's gonna have a conversation with you, it feels so much. And I feel like they don't even know how to understand how much they feel. This person loved you. Like, I feel like this person has so much love for you, and that's why they're gonna be contacting you, is because
Stop now.
People are avoiding you, chosen one, and the reason they're avoiding you is because they think you know that they tried to make an attempt on you. This is a quick chosen. This shit, listen, man. Universe. This shit chosen really crazy. Yup. It really get crazy, and you know, this video, or my videos period, they're not to incite paranoia. They're not to make you scared or nothing like that, man. It's just simply the truth. And if you're going through this, you've already been thinking. See, the thing is, right, the reason why a lot of people rock with me is because I say in my videos what you were already thinking, and then you get a confirmation. But chosen one, this one is going to confirm that, yo, you're not tripping. You're not tripping at all. So you got a friend or a partner or cousin or brother, someone close to you, chosen one, and you were really close with this person. In fact, you met this person, you've known this person longer than people that you brung around, right? And it got weird because it's like you met this person and then you brung other people around them, but it seemed like other people that you brung around got closer with that person than you were. And that's a red flag. You know what I'm saying? But you brung friends of yours or siblings of yours or whatever, right, around this person, and they became more closer with the other people than you. And see, I'm gonna tell you why this is a red flag, because this lets you know that this person really don't fuck with you. This person really got some type of envy in their heart towards you. Any two times where I meet you first and we click, we locked in, then I introduce somebody else, and then you cooler with them more than me. It's like both of them people, they don't fuck with you for real. And you gotta understand that. And you've been going through that a lot of times in your life, chosen one. Well, you know, the crazy thing about it is, right, even though you thought it was a red flag, you still rock with this person. Because, like I said, this person is somebody that's close to you. This person is somebody who you know. The chosen one, you know, there's been a lot of weird shit happening over the years with you and these groups of people. And something that happened where you almost ended up in the hospital, or you almost ended up dead. Maybe you know, you were doing drugs and you know, you overdosed, or you know, something that you don't normally do. Somehow you got exposed to it and it almost took you out. Or, you know, just weird shit. It's just a bunch of weird shit that was happening, right? And throughout all this weird shit, you came close to having an NDE. You almost died. And even though you couldn't die, right? You almost did, chosen. And
I'll be right back.
But you survived. And the crazy thing is, right, after you survived, you chalked it up as something where, you know, it was a mistake or whatever. You ain't think your people would do that to you, right? So it was like, that shit ain't nothing. And you went on about your life. And fast forward to now, you done been through all types of situations. You done been through all types of shit. And there's a hype around your name, right? Chosen one, you know, a lot of people that know you, they know what the fuck you've been through. Even if they don't say nothing about it, a lot of people around you know way more than what the fuck they act like they do when it comes to you, chosen one. In fact, a lot of people know how you were set up, how you went through whatever you went through, right? And so after you survived everything, chosen one, you went back around these people, right? Because for a long time after that situation happened, you know, y'all went y'all separate ways. Everybody, you know, you went here, they went there, and everybody was living their life. And you ain't really, you know, you kept in contact with people, but you ain't, you know, after that, y'all ain't really rock out for a while, right? And so you meet this person again, right? The same person, and y'all get back cool. But then after a while, another weird, crazy accident happened, chosen one, and it's crazy because it's like you ask yourself, yo, is motherfuckers trying to take me out? Like, is motherfuckers trying to kill me? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But like I said, chosen, you know, a lot of the shit that was happening, it wasn't even affecting you, so you wasn't even knowing. Like, chosen one, I'm telling you, you done elevated on some superhuman shit. A lot of shit that motherfuckers was trying to hit you with, it wasn't even affecting. Like, you ain't even know people were doing anything to you. You ain't know people were lacing your drugs, nothing. And they would watch you do the shit and then be like, well, nothing happened, right? And now, chosen one, you got a lot of motherfuckers avoiding you. You got a lot of motherfuckers who trying not to get involved with you. You got a lot of motherfuckers who you was cool with and you call them and they don't even answer the phone no more. They'll be like, yo, I'm gonna hit you back, da da da. And the reason is, chosen one, they think you know. In fact, they know you know. And see, chosen one, you're dangerous. Like a lot of people underestimate you, right? But ever since, you know, when motherfuckers get seeing that certain shit don't hurt you and all that type of shit, they get scared of you, chosen one. See, motherfuckers is trying to duck you and stay away from you because they don't know if you still trying to be their friend because you want to do something to them, chosen. They thinking like, oh, this motherfucker trying to bait me in. Because they know you know that they was trying to fuck over. They know that you know that they were trying to do you. And they just don't know how you gonna carry you. And some of you, you've been in denial because you really care about these people. You really love these people. And so you've been in denial when it has come to these people because you don't even, you don't even want to put that on a motherfucker. The chosen one, that's the reason why they're ducking you. That's the reason why they're avoiding you. That's the reason why they're not answering your phone calls. Because, chosen one, they think that you know and you're trying to get some get back. But see, the thing is, right? Just like everybody else, chosen one, you're about to see something crazy go on with these people who are attempting on you. And you ain't gotta do nothing. Karma gonna bite them up. See, chosen one, everybody that has done something to you has faced a crazy karma, man. And that just keeps happening. You got people who you were close to who are starting to avoid you by all means. And the reason is, they feel like you know that they tried to do something to you, chosen one.
Do you know what's funny? Is that you have no idea. You literally have no idea. You have no idea. And neither does this other person have any idea. I'm whispering. Spirit is so funny. I'm seeing two different like aura bodies, right? Like astral bodies or causal bodies. There's a very strong theme coming through about the body. And all of your bodies, you know. But this is a love reading, my love. And you have no idea that this person and you are both manifesting each other. You have both been going through like trials and maybe not trials, right? But like transformations and upgrades and moving through limiting beliefs, all of these sort of things. And it's like bringing you closer together. I'm seeing now environments. It's almost like you are together on like the astral plane right now, and you've been feeling them in your energy, have you not? And I also feel to reflect back to you that you are correct. You are picking up on their energy. Your intuition has been correct in that feeling. And they are also picking up on you, because everything that goes on in your reality, I feel like they have some sort of subliminal access to it, and so do you to them. Like, you can feel when they're going through or moving through something, or it's either that you feel it, or it's also like you're also moving through something similar. And there has been this really deep underlying feeling of trust that's been like holding you both. This is like the cutest reading ever, because it's like you've been in each other's lives energetically for a while. Both of your intuitions, or like your higher selves, have been helping your physical selves prepare for you to meet in the physical environment. But like in the astral environment, or the causal environment, the intuitive environment, you've already met. You already are familiar. You already know each other quite well. And I feel like that just came through that like accent, because your energies are meant to be together. You guys bring out the best in each other. I'm hearing inner child. I'm hearing laughter and play. I'm hearing like the safety to be seen as you really are. There's a whole nother message that wants to come through about that. A whole download. Like, what you've been both moving through is exactly that. And it's not in order so that you can be together as you are, but it's like, because this love feels so strong, it's been like, I'm seeing like a magnet now. It's like two magnets drawing nearer and nearer to like a bigger magnet or something. And that bigger magnet is love. And in this process of being drawn nearer, it's like, you know what I'm seeing, like now Spirit is so amazing. I'm seeing like atmospheric, like, you know, like a meteor or a comet when it moves through the atmosphere and things like shed away. That's you both. But it's like subtle bodies are like shedding old material, old limiting beliefs, old identities, old mindsets. And it's like happening in the subtle realms, but it's obviously transpiring as well in the physical realms in its own way, because everything is connected. And so I'm seeing you both being drawn into this, and it's like you're meeting. You're going to meet soon, and you have no idea. I feel like, of course you have an idea, because this is talking about your intuitive nature and like your intuitive being, and these, you know, it's like you can feel them in your other energy bodies. But it's like maybe a part of your mind or your personality was like given up on love. Like when I say love, you're probably like, ew, go, no, you know? But still and yet, my love, here you are listening. So you know this is for you, because you've been feeling this, and it's like, I almost feel like a sense of like, I haven't even like been tapped in, like this is your energy, like you're almost like, I don't even want to tap in, because I don't know what's real anymore. I can't, like, why do I feel this energy if it's not manifested in my environment, you know, in my physical reality yet? And it's like, because this is the kind of love that will make sure you're ready for it, you know, because it's like, you're not here for like the temporary things anymore. You're not here for, maybe not even here for like it's interesting, because as I try to go deeper into like what's there, when it comes to your feelings about love, it gets all messy and clunky. So maybe we shouldn't go there. But there's something here though about you believing in yourself. And this like atmospheric image that I was just seeing, let's go back to that flow, right? It's like shedding limiting beliefs and getting to like the real like juice of your being, you know, the real sustenance of who you are, and being so in love with that and expressing that and being that, like letting yourself shine is what I'm getting. And it's like, again, that energy of like, you guys are gonna have so much fun together. You're meant to be together. There's this love, this joy, this playfulness, this laughter that's like natural to both of your spirits, like both of your soul, both of you. And when you come together, it's like this like union and celebration of that joy. And it like amplifies itself, you know, like you see, it's like an explosion. I feel like you're gonna have these moments together where you just like have breakthrough after breakthrough, or explosions of just like clarity and love, and just like I just keep hearing this and feeling this energy of you're meant to be together. And almost as if like, don't even try to figure it out, and do not even entertain the doubts in the mind about like, you know, love, or try to figure out if love is meant for you. What do you mean is love meant for you? Love is meant for everybody. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like we were trying to tap in a little deeper to your beliefs right now about that, and it just got so messy. Let it go. And again, let's focus back on you, because that's what this has been about anyways. It's not about another person, but it's like preparing you to come together with another person in this sort of like expanded consciousness, this expanded state of, not a state, but like a truer, authentic expression of you beyond the disappointments of the past. Let's just leave it there. Quite simple, right? And you've been discovering more about yourself. You know what I'm hearing? It's like, tell me more. Tell me more. I want more. And I feel like this is your higher self speaking to your physical self. And it's almost as if your intuitional self, your higher self, or like the astral, the causal, like all of you, has been revealing more of you to you. And it's been coming through in these intuitive nudges of like, take this action or go this way. And as you do that, as you've been listening, I feel like maybe you didn't know exactly where these intuitive nudges were coming from, of course, like most of us, but this is coming through as a reflection, like it's literally your higher self opening you to more of yourself, more of your actual higher self. And I'm seeing right now very clearly like the energetic bodies, like the layers of the body, of like the aura. You know, we have a health aura, we have an astral aura, the subtle body as well, we have the causal body. You know, we are in, when we dream, for example, we all astral travel, and you know, some people are aware of this and some people aren't, but nonetheless, like we all are doing that, you know. And it's like that might come through as well, as you guys might be dreaming of each other. You might have had dreams of like a romantic.
Be a conspiracy theorist, you simply have to understand that things don't just happen. When you go into your local Costco and it looks like Bangladesh, that didn't just occur all of a sudden. The Bangladeshis didn't just appear in Costco like the dew on the grass in the morning, like the clouds in the sky. They were delivered. You look around your country and you see the way things are changing, understand that they're being changed on purpose and by design by people with a will and a motive and an agenda that you are not privy to. Things don't just happen. This is not somebody trying to do their best, trying to do what's right, trying to do what is moral and failing or coming up short or being misaligned. It's people who know what they're doing is bad, who are doing bad things on purpose, who are hurting you on purpose. It's an attack. There's no talking your way out of this. There's no discussing this with them. You cannot make them understand what they're doing to you and have them say, oh my goodness, I didn't realize you didn't like this. It's never gonna happen. They're attacking you. They're destroying you. They're trying to genocide you. They'll never admit it. You don't have to hear it from them. You can come up to this conclusion yourself. You can understand that their ultimate goal is a world of abject and total and comprehensive slavery forever, and that you are incompatible with that ultimate goal, and so you have been slated for liquidation and deletion. You don't have to put up with it. You don't have to go quietly into the night. You can, and in fact, are morally obligated to fight back against this because you have a religious, a cultural, a familial, a divine obligation to oppose this with everything that you've got.
Kind of setting, or just like a partner, or just like honestly what I'm getting is the feelings of like this sort of like naturalness, this ease with another being in your dreams, and it's like revealing more parts of yourself. This is a very strong confirmation for somebody. Like if you've been having really vivid dreams about like, oh, there's a different part of me in this dream, you know, and it's like your dreams might be very revealing at this time, because again, it's like your astral body self is a part of your higher self, and it's all consciousness, and it's trying to give you these signals and these downloads and these clues about who you are, about more of who you are, and like giving yourself permission to be more of who you are. This is a very, you know, very cosmic reading and energy, so you'll know if it's for you, because these dreams might be happening. You might be feeling these sort of downloads, and it's like that's literally your higher self trying to get you familiar with you and revealing more of you to you, because that's what this has all been about. Removing the limiting beliefs that have kept you from expressing yourself, have kept you small. And I'm hearing to give yourself the permission to experience more of yourself. Just as perhaps in your dreams you've been experiencing more of yourself. That's just an example. Or maybe your imagination, you know? I'm putting the word fantasy. But it's like opening to the actual like expression of that expanded sense of self. And again, they're moving through the very same thing. Like they have been opening to themselves as well. And I feel like there have been like checkpoints on this journey for you, which it has been, it feels like you've felt their presence for a while. And again, you are correct, your intuition is right. They are definitely in your field and you guys are definitely connected in these other realms. I'm seeing like a tunnel like connecting you guys. And that tunnel, or this like magnet, it's like all these different images coming through, like take what resonates. But it's like they're going through that as well. Because when you guys finally come into a meeting place in the physical environment, again, you're already meeting in these other environments. This is so cool, oh my God. I love love. I actually love doing love readings. I love doing love messages, but it's like, can't force it, you know? It's like a collective thing for sure. So anyway, it's just so cute because you guys are like living not double lives, but parallel lives, you know? Or maybe it might feel like a double life because you can feel this energy and you're like, it's not there physically yet, but it's like, it feels like it's there though, you know? I was channeling a message like this on my TikTok and my Instagram. Be sure be sure you follow me on Instagram as well. Gotta get those followers up over there. Yeah, but I shared a message recently about true love and it feels kind of like that as well here, where it's like, it was around the new moon eclipse, so we're also approaching that full moon eclipse coming up, so this might be tied to that energy where it's like with a new moon, you know the moon is there even though you can't see it in the sky. And it was coming through, like this message was coming through in that video about like, you know that they're there even though you can't see it, you know? And it's like this very strong faith and trust in your intuition, because again, it's not about trusting that this connection's there, it's about trusting the fact that your intuition is giving you the download that it's here and helping you through these upgrades, these transformations, and like, you know, you can trust the good feelings and move in the direction of love, because that's what this lesson has been about.
Imagine having good feelings.
Journey is like, can you continue to trust even when you can't see the evidence of it in your reality, but you trust your intuition so deep, so hard, you know? Oh my God. Oh my God. Ugh. Anyways, sorry. Love does something to me where I just act like there's no filter here. And I love that, you know? Anyways, you guys are both moving through this sort of energy right now. And you may or may not know who this is. It feels like you haven't met yet, and of course you've met energetically, but it's like,
Hi Aquarius, welcome to Lisa Sacred Tarot. Today's love reading feels intense because I feel like there was some kind of fight, disagreement, or outside pressure connected to you that caused this person to walk away.
No.
And honestly, I don't feel like they walked away because they stopped wanting you. I feel like they felt forced into a corner. There may have been another person involved, family opinions, friends interfering, or circumstances that made this connection feel too complicated at the time. Whatever happened, I feel like this person chose distance because they thought it was the only option they had. But here's the thing, they never really got over you. I feel like they have been thinking about everything that happened and realizing that walking away did not make their feelings disappear. If anything, I feel like the separation made them understand how much they actually want you. And now I feel like they are getting tired of allowing everybody else to have a say in this connection. There is this energy of, I already walked away once, I'm not doing that again. They may be preparing to come back, explain what really happened, and finally tell you why things ended the way they did. So pay attention, because I feel there was a fight over you. They were pushed to walk away, but now they're coming back. And this time they may be much more determined to choose you. And let's get into your reading.
Might be the fucking day.
The very first thing that's coming through is someone who's absolutely desperate to get back into your awareness. Like, picture somebody standing on the other side of this huge gap, just waving their arms, hoping that somehow you'll glance over in their direction. And for a lot of you, you might not even be speaking right now. Communication could be completely silent. Maybe it's been weeks, maybe it's been months. But don't mistake that silence for emptiness, because behind it, this person
Behind
has
that
so much
emptiness.
building up inside of them that it's honestly becoming impossible to carry. They're overflowing with things they've never said, confessions they've
Aw.
rehearsed 100 different ways. Feelings they've locked away because admitting them would mean letting you see who they really are underneath all the walls they've spent years building. And that's the part that scares them more than anything. It's never really been about not having feelings. It was about the vulnerability that came with expressing them. Because once they show you that version of themselves, there's no hiding behind pride anymore. No pretending they don't care if you walk away. That level of honesty feels incredibly exposing to them. What's also coming through really strongly is how much the past has been resurfacing lately. Old conversations between you keep replaying in their head almost word for word. Things you said that they brushed off at the time suddenly sound completely different now. Maybe you warned them about the people they kept surrounding themselves with. Maybe you pointed out patterns they refused to acknowledge. Maybe you simply told them one day they'd regret pushing you away. Whatever those conversations were, they're echoing through their mind now in a way they genuinely can't escape, because those words forced them to look at parts of themselves they'd spent a very long time avoiding. And here's the difficult part. They're realizing you weren't trying to criticize them, you were trying to protect them. You saw things they couldn't see yet. You recognized situations they were too emotionally involved in to view clearly. And now that enough time has passed, they're looking back and thinking, they were right. That's not an easy realization to sit with, especially for someone who's always struggled with admitting when they were wrong. So now they're quietly reevaluating everything. Their choices, their relationships, the people they trusted, even the version of themselves they thought they wanted to be. And underneath all of that is this growing desire to somehow come back and tell you that things have changed, that something has genuinely shifted inside of them. The problem is, they don't even know where to begin. How do you explain months or years of internal change in one conversation? How do you apologize for things you barely understood yourself at the time? Now, if this has always been someone who's incredibly stubborn, someone who instinctively pushed against anything that challenged them, then this message feels especially important, because your role was never to force their awakening. It was never your responsibility to drag them toward growth. Your job was simply to point toward the truth when you saw it. You showed them another way of looking at life. Whether they chose to walk that path was always their decision. And that's exactly what's happening now. They're finally choosing it, but because they've reached that conclusion themselves. And it's honestly fascinating, because every direction they try to move in somehow keeps bringing them back to you. It's like no matter what distraction they throw themselves into, no matter what new chapter they attempt to begin, there's always something reminding them of this connection. It's almost as though life keeps gently redirecting them every time they wander too far away. They can take the long road or the short road, but somehow every path circles back to the same place. That's why they've become so quiet lately. They've pulled inward because one question keeps repeating in their mind over and over again.
Where are the white women
Is
at?
it too late? They wonder whether you've already moved on. Whether you've finally reached the point where you wouldn't even want to hear what they have to say. That uncertainty honestly scares them more than they expected. Their mind is moving a mile a minute right now, because once your awareness starts expanding spiritually, it's difficult to go back to living unconsciously. They're noticing repeating numbers everywhere. Songs seem to answer questions they were just asking themselves. Random memories appear at exactly the right moment. It's almost like the universe refuses to let them ignore what's happening anymore. And every sign eventually leads them back to the same realization. You never stopped showing up for them, even when they weren't capable of doing the same for you. That realization has completely changed how they view this connection. They're recognizing just how loyal you remained through situations that would have made most people leave. They're seeing how much stability you offered while they were creating confusion. And perhaps most painfully,
No, they knew
they're
that. They just like feeling
recognizing
it.
how close they came to throwing away something that was genuinely rare.
They did throw it
Because
away.
of that, they're starting to look at the people around them very differently too. Friends they once trusted suddenly don't feel trustworthy anymore. Family members whose opinions they relied on are beginning to lose their influence. Certain relationships are revealing themselves as one-sided or controlling in ways they couldn't previously acknowledge. It's like they're waking up to the realization that not everyone who claimed to care about them actually had their best interests at heart. For some of you, this person has literally withdrawn from their normal environment. Maybe they've been spending far more time alone. Maybe they've stopped socializing the way they used to. It almost feels like they're intentionally stepping back from everyone so they can hear themselves think again. Because once
That's
all
what
the
I was
outside
told they
voices
were doing, but
go quiet, the one
doubt
thing
it.
that keeps rising to the surface is you. Not the drama, not the confusion, just a simple desire to build something healthy with you from the ground up. Because the connection between you has always been different. They've experienced attraction before. They've experienced chemistry before. But what exists here goes far beyond that. And ironically, it was all of the karmic situations surrounding this connection that finally taught them the difference between attachment and genuine love. Between people who wanted to possess them and someone who simply wanted to see them become the best version of themselves. They're feeling that contrast so strongly now. They're beginning to understand who genuinely supported them and who benefited from keeping them stuck. Their perception has shifted completely. They're seeing people exactly as they are instead of as they hoped they were.
Just like you
And
should
they're
have done
finally
with
seeing
them.
you the same way, with clear eyes, honest, loyal, consistent. Someone who never asked them to become someone else, only to become more of who they truly were. For a long time, they tried to outrun everything they felt. They buried themselves in work, distracted themselves with other people, filled every quiet moment with something, anything that would stop them from having to sit with this connection. But none of those distractions work anymore. The things that once numbed them have lost their hold, and what's left underneath is someone who's finally seeing their life with remarkable clarity. This really does feel like a major awakening for them. Old attachments are falling away, limiting beliefs are breaking apart, even long-standing family dynamics that shaped so much of who they became seem to be losing their grip. It's like they're finally stepping out of a version of themselves that never truly belonged to them. And as everything false continues to fall away, the one truth that keeps remaining, the one thing they can't seem to escape, is you. There's something pertaining to this person's family. Whether it was a child, a mother or father of a child was there, whether it was their mother, their sister, whether it was certain ties that they had, this person wants to be free. They're tired of being controlled. They're tired of being this puppet, being told how to feel, how to act. For this person, it's like, if you guys love me, if you guys want the best for me, then why do you not trust me to make the best decision? For some of you guys, this person is somebody that is always giving financially to people. And they're in this place of, if you trust me enough to give you money, then why are you not trusting me enough to tell you that I can't do this anymore with this person? With this job, with this situation, with this scenario, this person, if you can see, we talked earlier about a path. You've illuminated this path for this person. And there's a lot of change that's happening here because this is all about growth. This is all about this person really seeing who they are, taking a deep look in the mirror, a deep dive, and saying, you know what? I'm tired of always ending things with this person because I have too much going on. There's an undenying love and an undying love between the two of you. No matter how far this person runs, no matter how much time you and them spend or don't spend with each other, even if you and this person are not communicating, whatever it may be, this person, their emotions for you never change. They never expected
Which
that.
means they're still at
They
0.
expected things to kind of die off. They expected things to kind of go away. But the reality is, this has never changed them. They've always felt the same way in this situation, in this scenario. It's happening now. They're tired of the roadblocks. This person is so tired of being told no, of always having a reason why they can't explore this with you. They're tired of just sticking their head in the sand. They're tired of avoiding the situation. They're in a place where they're removing themselves
Again,
from
that would be the
everybody
day.
and everything, and they're taking time to think, what can I live with and what can I not? Can I live without this collective? Can I live without my divine counterpart? Will I be whole? And what they're realizing right now is that
Implying that
without this
I'm actually
energy,
the
without this
divine
karmic
counterpart.
energy, free will
Some
is
fucking
here.
pedophile teacher.
There's a lot of opportunities for them to change, for them to have their freedom, for them to go with the wind. They don't have to be controlled. They don't have to be defenseless.
Why can't that be
because
me
this
in real
person
life?
has been sick. For a lot of you guys, you've either been very sick or your person has been very sick because of the environment that they're in. It's so toxic. It's so stressful. It's unnecessary. This person's body is yelling at them saying, stop. We're at this brink. We can't handle anymore. And for a lot of you guys, what you may be realizing is that your energy, your power, it's growing, it's amplified, it's electrifying. Because you're free, there's something when it comes to being free, to knowing that God has your back, to knowing that you are making good decisions, which is bringing in beautiful karma. Good karma. All those times that you sat there and you asked, why is this happening? I don't understand. Why do I feel like this for this person, but I'm never receiving anything back?
Because
This
they don't
person
like
is in
you.
this place where they're lovesick over you. They miss you. They're realizing you were never the problem. They're realizing it was never you that was causing them to feel like this. It was these karmic ties. But now with this person, take a look here. They're changing. They're taking this chance. They're no longer going to sit here and allow these karmic ties to affect them.
Yeah, they are.
They're no longer going to sit here and just lay down and die like a dog. They're starting to fight back. They're starting to reinvest in themselves. They're realizing that they have this power and this strength and this determination to be disciplined, to push forward, to not give these people their power to resolve issues. To have this level of resistance, and because of this resistance, it's because of their mental clarity, it's because of your spiritual insight, your hope that you've given them, your wise faith, your wise judgment. You've led this person to this pathway, you've illuminated this pathway for this person, and you've motivated them, and you've told them, you can do it, you can do it, you can change. And when you're ready to change, and when you're ready to put the work in, everything else in your life is going to fall into place. You've let them know energetically, you are powerful, you are strong, you are valued, you are holy, you are divine. This is an illusion. This is not who you are, this person with their head in the sand. This person who can't make a decision, who refuses to face the truth, who is too scared to pull a trigger, who is scared based on fear-based thinking. This is not you. This is you. You fight. You stand up for what's right. These are two different people, but this karmic energy will have this person believing that all they can do is stick their head in the sand. Is to scare them, is to steer clear from this type of energy, because you know what? If this person is their true best, if this person is at their best, this karmic energy, these karmic people know that this person is not going to sit here and wait around. This person, your person, is going to know that they have a higher purpose than to sit here and to be controlled by others. Now, they're in this place where they're evaluating, they're assessing the situation, they're seeing things clearly, they're looking at the fine print. They're focused and they're aware of their situations, and they're checking the details, and they're saying, you know what, this doesn't make sense. Why would I do this? Why would I give this to you? Why would I stay stuck in a situation where I am unhappy? Why do you want to be with me when I'm unhappy with you? I'm not happy in this line of work. I'm not happy, you know, in this family situation. With their mother, with their family, somebody here is always taking. This person is tired of giving to everybody and not receiving anything back. They're tired of this person or people using them. They're tired of it. And they feel very, very strongly that your love has changed them. Love like ours can change the world. There's another 11. Your love has changed them. They've had to come to this understanding that when you look at them, they feel comfortable. When you look at them, there's a level of purity. The things that you vocalized, the things that you said to them, they believe that you mean them from the bottom of your heart. And for some reason, whatever fear that they may have from disassociating themselves from these toxic situations or whatever, they're starting to understand here that you give them faith, that you protect them, that you're not here to walk away unless that's what they really want. See, this person doesn't want that. This person needs you. This person needs your strength. This person needs you to be there for them energetically, spiritually, in the 5D and the 3D, whatever it may be, until this person completely walks away. But I also get overwhelmingly that part of the reason that this person has pushed you away is because these karmic ties, they don't want to drag you down in the mud, because whatever this karmic energy is, it's toxic, and they feel like you're too good for the level of toxicity that these people have. My heart is opening to love and guiding me back to you. This person is walking back. Take a look at this. They're on the beach. Their energy is grounded. Their feet are in the sand. Their energy is one with the world, one with the earth. She is powerful. She's in red. Red stands for power. He's walking towards her. He understands his light. He understands his pathway. He understands a level of partnership. Like I said, he's sat here and he's evaluated all of the options. He's examined everything. He knows the power of love. He knows he or she, because energy is fluid. They understand the significance of you in their life. This is somebody where you may have recently been listening to music or heard certain things on TV. There's messages being exchanged through music and movies. Listen carefully and trust what you hear. Another 222. What's happening here is that the universe is trying to give you a heads up. The universe is trying to say to you, they're trying to send you a message that divine timing is at play here. And that time is healing your wounds, and it's creating the perfect conditions for your reunion with this person, because reunion is coming. They want you to listen to the words, listen to the numbers, see the synchronicities. Look it up. If you're seeing a constant angel number 11, 11, 222, 33, look up what that angel number means. Write it down. How does it affect you? How does it change you? How does it change your frequency? How does it change your energy? We need to wait for divine timing. Time is healing our wounds and creating the perfect condition for our reunion. For some of you guys, your love is like a lighthouse. And it's crazy because in the traditional tarot deck, the star comes after the tower. The star is what lights the house. The star is essentially the lantern. The star is the lantern guiding the way for the ships in the dark. You're guiding this person through their dark night of the soul. You're guiding them to their sole purpose with nothing but love, light, and abundance. You're saying to this person, you are protected. This person needs you to send them energetic support. Use the frequency of love to uplift me because I need your help. If you guys don't, I would go listen to frequency, love frequencies, twin flame frequencies, protection frequencies, miracle frequencies. Change your vibration, and by you changing your vibration, you can help.
I don't have it in me anymore.
Archangel Michael says God is speaking to you in a voice that carries the weight of eternity.
Pulver. Got a notification from Gmail. I thought I was getting copyrighted. My fucking hair looks awesome. I like it. I did it myself. Fuck yeah. It's MS Salmonella, right? Yep. Cool, they have Irish people in this game. We got Commander O'Neill. Commander's Standard. There we go. Oh, we got the unallied gold needle too. Sweet. Yes, this is black metal. Hoover.
About to go to bed and God's like, nope, you're gonna go release this word. So if you clicked on this video, I'm here spontaneously, completely led by the Holy Spirit. God said, you have to stop playing small. Tell him, stop holding himself back, stop playing small. Now the vision that God gave me was this. You were sitting on the sidelines of watching your favorite game, and you're seeing all the players, and you're seeing them do their warm-ups, you're seeing them start getting active in the game, and you are sitting there and you know in your head that subconsciously you have the ability, you have the talent, you have the gift, but I see you holding yourself back because there's this thought that pops up in your mind and you're looking out at the stands, the people watching you, the people that are receiving the game, and you're like, well, what if they think that? What if they think that about me? What are they gonna do if this happens, if that happens? And you're holding yourself back from your full potential in fear of what other people are gonna do and say against you. But I hear God saying, in my kingdom, it's opposite. I'm not teaching you to please people. I am teaching you to please me. And how do you please me, says the Lord? It's by completely and utterly allowing him to be your world. God is calling you to a deeper level. And what he showed me in the spirit is this. You have to stop worrying about what other people think about you. Don't hold your words back. Don't hold your wisdom back. Don't hold yourself and your essence back in fear of what another person could say or do against you. Who are they to dictate and control your life? Who are they to know anything about you? Is it not God who only knows everything about you? So live your life for God, the one who made you and understands even the deepest part of yourself, because he's going to be the one to be able to allow you to express the deepest part of yourself, because he's the only one that knows it anyway. I challenge you in the season. What God revealed to me is one of the reasons that you've been playing small too is because God in this season is increasing your belief system about yourself. Comment that down below. God is increasing my belief in myself, because some of you from a young age, you are taught to hold yourself back because you weren't really supported to the extremity that you could have been. God says there was a lack of support from maybe the people that were put on this earth to support you and that should have been there for you. And I hear God saying, I understand and I saw that happen, but I'm not going to let that intercept the destiny that I have made for you. I'm not going to let other people from your past or things that have happened separate you from what I'm calling you to step into for your fate, for your destiny, for the things that I have planned and accustomed to your life before the beginning of time even, says the Lord. Somebody has to hear me in this house today. Come on, Jesus. Because this is what God showed me. If you keep playing small and you keep sitting on that bench, looking out at that game, wondering, well, I can't step out. What are they going to think? And what if I fail was another thought that God was showing me. If you keep letting these thoughts stop you from stepping into your destiny to its whole complete entirety, God says there's going to come a day you're going to get tired of watching the game, and it's going to happen anyway. Somebody has to get this. Comment that down below. It will happen anyway. Sometimes we think it's only going to happen in our own power. Like, oh, if I choose, like, you know, I have to do it. I have to push through it. Sometimes, even in the moments we think
Okay.
we need to, I mean, it's not bad.
I don't know if that's actually
Listen
working.
to that notion, right? But God's going to do it anyway. He's going to surpass your logical brain that tries to wrap around consciously to understand how things are going to work out to then participate with it. And he's going to say, hey, I'm going to do it anyway. You might not like it, might be a little bit uncomfortable. I might be pushing you out there
Okay.
a little bit, and you're going to be like, Lord,
I don't know if
slow
that
down,
actually works.
all this right now, but you're
Let
going
me
to be pushed
see.
out there anyway because you're ready.
I want to make
says
sure
the
the
Lord.
noise gate's working, just so that way I'm not just talking and it's not just cutting everything off.
This video, you ain't going to bed. I'm like, okay. So this is what God's saying. Someone has to hear me, because if you keep playing small, this is what he showed me. You're gonna have regrets in your spirit. Comment that down below, regrets. And God doesn't want you to live
Get
with
money,
regrets. You know,
nigga,
there's an
get money,
analogy,
nigga,
it
get
always
money,
talks
nigga,
about
get
a
money,
man on
nigga.
his deathbed, and he's like, they ask him, what's the one thing you wish you would have done more? Most of them always say, oh, I wish I would have
It's
spent
working.
time
Alright.
with the people that loved me, with my
I gotta go
family,
grab
the
something
people
from
who
the
used
other
to be.
room.
They live with regrets of the things they didn't fulfill that they knew at the time they should have been doing, but they're kind
2
of
likes
distracted
and
by
2
the other
people
things.
watching.
God
What's
wants
up,
you to
whoever
step
just
into the
joined?
game boldly. God wants you
Assuming
to step
probably
into the
got back from whoever you were hanging out with, but
God's like, no. And lack
They're about right here.
Even says the Lord.
Burb.
Somebody has to hear me in this house today. Come on, Jesus. Because this is what God showed me. If you keep playing small and you keep sitting on that bench, looking out at that game, wondering, well, I can't step out. What are they going to think? And what if I fail was another thought that God was showing me. If you keep letting these thoughts stop you from stepping into your destiny to its whole complete entirety, God says there's going to come a day you're going to get tired of watching the game, and it's going to happen anyway. Somebody has to get this. Comment that down below. It will happen anyway. Sometimes we think it's only going to happen in our own power. Like, oh, if I choose, like, I have to do it. I have to push through it. Sometimes, even in the moments we think that we need to, I mean, it's not bad to listen to that notion, right? But God's going to do it anyway. He's going to surpass your logical brain that tries to wrap around consciously to understand how things are going to work out to then participate with it. And he's going to say, hey, I'm going to do it anyway. You might not like it, might be a little bit uncomfortable. I might be pushing you out there a little bit, and you're going to be like, Lord, slow down and say, I don't know if I want to do all this right now, but you're going to be pushed out there anyway because you're ready, says the Lord. Ooh, comment down below. I am ready. The Holy Spirit has me fired up. He told me, he's like, go do this video. You ain't going to bed. I'm like, okay. So this is what God's saying. Someone has to hear me, because if you keep playing small, this is what he showed me. You're going to have regrets in your spirit. Comment that down below, regrets. And God doesn't want you to live with regrets. There's an analogy it always talks about, like a man on his deathbed, and he's like, they ask him, what's the one thing you wish you would have done more? Most of them always say, oh, I wish I would have spent time with the people that loved me, with my family, with the people closest to me. They live with regrets of the things they didn't fulfill that they knew at the time they should have been doing, but they're kind of distracted on another thing. God wants you to step into the game boldly. God wants you to step into the game and stop holding yourself back in fear of what other people are going to do, because he doesn't want you to regret this moment. He doesn't want you to waste the wisdom that he's given you. This is a vision he gave me, and it was like a gardening field. And when you don't pull the carrot out, you keep it there for too long, the roots begin to grow. Like, it just needs to be taken out of the ground once harvest is ready. And God showed me the harvest has been ready. The carrot's been ready to be pulled, but you're not pulling it. It's sitting there. And God's saying, okay, it's time. Pull it out. Like, it's long overdue. I hear God saying, you have been trained in the gifts or the talents or whatever it must be for your destiny. You might have good character traits that God's instilled into your character to know how to steward certain relationships or certain job mindset, certain charisma even is what I'm hearing in the spirit. Amen. And these skill sets he's developed you in is going to be proof to you that you are more than ready. You're ready to step into the game. So you have to stop playing small. You have to stop thinking small-minded. Comment that down below. I'm done thinking small-minded. Is God a small thinker? He made the world, the trees, the birds, us. He ain't no small thinker. He's a dreamer. And you're called to be a dreamer too. God's pushing you out to pursue to be a dreamer in this season. I prophesy right now for those hardened hearts that are hearing this, and even the softened hearts that are hearing this right now, Father, that you would melt them to realize all their potential in this season of their life in Jesus' holy name. I want to give you guys an opportunity. I feel someone's heart. I don't know who it is, but there's someone watching this that needs a personal prophetic word, something more intimate than just this video. Go down below. There's resources below. Go check them out. Go get a personalized prophetic letter from me. Let's do it more.
This person is ignoring you on purpose, but it is taking everything in them not to reach out to you. I can see that both you and this person want to communicate with each other, but both of you are afraid to reach out. This person is acting like they do not care, but they are watching you very closely. They are checking your stories. They are asking other people about you. They view your page, but it is radio silence between you and this person. I'm gonna tell you what's going on in this person's mind, but before I do, I want you to save this video, comment I believe in the comment section, and come back to let me know if my predictions happen and when they happen. I feel like things ended very abruptly between the two of you. There were a lot of words left unsaid. Neither of you really got to clear the air or express how you really felt. Maybe this ended
with a really bad argument or misunderstanding. Both of you want to reach out but are avoiding each other right now. While they're trying to act unbothered, they're obsessing over you. Your name is always in this person's mouth. Even when they try to shut it, they're always talking about you, especially to close friends and family members as well. They even are fantasizing about you. They're fantasizing about a future with you. This is a very provider energy. The reason why things have been so stagnant with this person is because they don't want to make a fool out of themselves. They are very attracted to you, but this goes way beyond just physical attraction. This person literally will freeze in your presence. They don't know how to speak to you. It's like the words don't come out right. They don't know how to impress you. What scares them is that they never felt that way before. You see, this is someone who's used to getting whoever they want, whatever they want. They're not used to getting so attached to someone. They never expected themselves to become so attached to you. You are not somebody who is always available. You're honestly maybe not even someone who they think is easy to impress. Things have been inconsistent here. You feel like they only come in when it is convenient. They get distant, and then when they miss you, that's when they come back. That's when they call. That's when they text. You are on this person's mind so much. You are literally on their mind at the exact minute that you are watching this freaking video, guys. Things were much different at the start. You honestly instantly connected. Things were going great until this person started pulling back. They started to disconnect. They feel so connected to you, but at the same time, you are someone who seems very mysterious to them. You're not someone that is easy to read or easy to even manipulate. Literally, when this person is out and about running errands, doing things they need to do, even at work, you are always popping up in their mind. Things are always reminding them of you. Let me tell you something. They are trying to move on. They're trying not to think about you. They're trying to convince themselves that they do not need you. But babes, their mind keeps on cycling right back to you. What scares them is that they've never been so attached to anybody before. This person is usually able to bounce right back after a relationship or misunderstanding, but it's very different here. You are the weakness. You make them vulnerable when they are around you. When they're around you, they let their guard down, and that's exactly why they keep on pulling away from you, because things will be okay for a short period of time, and then once you two get closer, that's exactly when they pull away. That is not a coincidence. This person's passion and desire for you is consuming them. This is all deep down. They will never say, well, they don't want to say this right now. They are serious
Because it's not real.
and the desire that they have for you, it's driving them crazy. They're hiding this deep, deep within themselves. And I'm seeing very soon this person is letting their guard down and reaching out to you first. You might be thinking, why now? Because when they are with you, they become a better version of themselves. And now that is becoming very clear to them. When they are around you, they see the version of themselves that they could be. And honestly, now they're starting to appreciate the smallest little things that you've done for them. It feels like this separation was must needed, because the silence between the two of you really woke this person up. You're not gonna have to reach out first. You're not gonna have to be the one putting in all the effort. This person is going to reach out to you, maybe apologize. And it's not just gonna be apology. Things are gonna be different this time. If you've gotten this far, hi, my name is Lily.
click on the link in my bio to book a full reading with me.
You scared the hell out of somebody, and this person, they're never gonna try you again. That's what Spirit is telling me. I want to get into this, but I heard that somebody learned a lesson the hard way about you. Not to mess with you. Yeah, so you really gave them hell? Oh gosh, what did
Like
you
she
do?
gave
What
fucking
did
a
you
little Debbie
say?
package hell.
Comments that I've received.
You scared the hell out of somebody, and this person, they're never gonna try you again. That's what Spirit is telling me. I want to get into this, but I heard that somebody learned a lesson the hard way about you. Not to mess with you. Yeah, so you really gave them hell?
The download that I got is
Oh my god, the download that I
losing
got
their
is
minds
oh my
over how you
god.
knew, how
How
you
did you
figured it all
know?
out. Like, because these people, they didn't believe in God. They didn't think.
Hi, you guys. Thank you guys for being here with me. Oh, shit. Did I fuck up the microphone? Nope. Someone got me this beautiful sweater. They had it made for me for my birthday, and it says "One More Spirit," because I say that all the time. But it's just so beautiful, you guys. Thank you so much for all the happy birthday stuff. Really meant a lot to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you guys all so much. And I pray that God blesses each and every one of you in the highest of ways for your highest good. Really. All right, you guys, this is an interesting message. I don't know what God's having me do today, but it has something to do with someone. Let's just get into it. There's some kind of love affair here, right? Someone's salty about it. This is going to be a specific message. Definitely won't resonate for everybody. There's waves of emotion happening right now. This is some kind of love affair. And for some reason, it says down low. Dirty little secret. And then salty, like bitter, angry. It's like someone, I just feel like this is some type of an ex here that is feeling bitter. And I'm getting because you, I feel like, are putting things back into balance on a personal level. And they are dealing with consequences. Someone here is very protected by Archangel Michael, okay? And Archangel Michael has been showing you who is two-faced, okay? And I'm getting someone here because of everything that Archangel Michael has been showing you. You could be feeling a little antisocial right now because Archangel Michael is showing you everyone that like is two-faced, and it's like almost everybody, okay, in your life. You're realizing the people that have been envious of you. Okay, so right now what Archangel Michael I feel like is helping you do is to feel hopeful again, because he's had to show you the truth about who's who, right? And I feel like right now it's like he's trying to build you back up, because you've had to been, I feel like you were shown a harsh truth here about some people that were around you. And for someone, an ex has been thinking about you. There's a lot of emotions here. Okay, let's get into it. And I'm feeling that your ex is feeling like they're left with all the consequences, and you're over there building your life back up. So, like, again, this is going to be a specific message for someone. I mean, this is someone that you had some kind of connection with that you don't anymore, and there's something here about them watching you have balance and peace and happiness in your life again, and they feel like they've got stuck with all of the bad stuff. And they're feeling salty. They're feeling angry about it. And they could be being petty about it, okay? I want to get one of these. High Priestess and North Node. I cannot. Okay, so right away, I feel like Archangel Michael is trying to tell you right away, like, this has placed you in your North Node. So I'm just getting, like, Archangel Michael has been having to show you, right, who's two-faced. And I feel like there's been a time where you have gone inward, became antisocial. I don't want to, hang out with anybody. Like, fuck everybody. Everybody is an asshole, And I feel like right now it's like Archangel Michael is building you back up because your North Node, that's where you're headed, okay, is your North Node. So Archangel Michael is saying, don't be too bitter about what's happened. That's what I'm getting. Don't be salty. Don't be bitter about what's happened because you're going to your North Node. This is where you're headed. Or you might be there already. I could be talking to someone who's already there, okay? Your North Node is your purpose, And so I feel like this was part of your purpose, was dealing with this specific person, because I feel like you've learned a lot. You've learned a lot from this specific relationship, whoever this is to you. It taught you a lot about yourself. Okay, we got jealousy and envy here again coming out. Someone's jealous of how you have cleaned up your life. And that's just it. That's what I'm getting here, you guys. I just feel someone that you could, okay, here's the message. This is so not going to resonate for everyone. I'm getting someone that you could have even done drugs. You could have made bad choices, okay? Bad choices with this person. And I feel like you chose to clean your life up. This person did not. This person is looking at you now a little salty because you actually put balance back into your life. This person did not. So yeah, it's irritating to them because it's like you guys were doing the same thing at one time. This is such a specific message. Someone you were hanging around with and you guys were making bad choices together, but you decided to clean your fucking life up. And that's because I feel there's a heavy protection over you, and it's from Archangel Michael. Okay, Archangel Michael has intervened in your life in some way at some point. That's what I'm feeling here. Yep, it says prevented from harm, divine intervention. It says it right on there. What I feel here is you are heavily under the protection of the angels. And you were connected to someone here.
Gay. Alright, let's change it up a little bit. Mr. Kitty. He's meowing in the other room. Alright. Anyways. You're finally about to be treated like an actual human being. We're not doing that. Jesus Christ. We're doing SR and BG. Two days ago. How does it feel living with the gang stalker?
The Most High. You see, I could tell that our enemies, they losing. Right now, they are losing. They are waking up, wanting to go right back to sleep. That's how I used to feel. But today, August 20th, 2026, I am feeling good, even though I still have problems. I'm not going to let them problems bring me down. I'm vibing higher than those problems. I hopped out of bed, I put on my shoes, I brushed my teeth, I washed my face, and I did my 4-mile run. I came back, did my 1,000 push-ups, and worked on my abs. For some reason, I don't feel like going to the gym right now.
Let's break that down. So, he did like a month worth of exercise in the span of a couple hours. And he's like, I don't know why I don't want to go to the gym. Let's pray he figures it out someday. Oh, I forgot to switch it.
I'm still working out. I'm working out hard. I feel like it's safe. You see, physically, if there's a bunch of people with weapons in there,
That's good.
and if I try to go, I probably hurt my leg or something on the way up there and have to turn back.
What am I doing?
I'm just doing calisthenics, working on my abs, doing the lunges up this hill, the incline lunges, and guess what? My package came. Before I start this video, I want to thank everybody that like, comment, share, and subscribe. I see it. God see it. Blessings to you in your situations. Just in case you don't make it to the end of the video, I wanted to thank you now. Thank you. And I mean that. I also want to thank everybody that sent cash apps and PayPals. I see it. God see it. The family see it. We appreciate. You see this fly, man? The fly see it. You see that? Did you see that fly just land on me? The fly just landed on me. Thank you to everybody that sent cash apps and PayPal. You know why? Because I bought these with some of that cash app and PayPal. You should get you some. This is the stuff that keeps you. This is some of the stuff that keeps you right. You know I always This is good for you. Your eyes.
Tarnished warrior, 'twas nobly fought.
To you in your situations, everybody that's in the cash apps and the PayPals, y'all bought this. Y'all bought this. I appreciate it. What am I going to talk about? It started with a spider and it ended with a spider. I'm talking about
As
witchcraft.
most stories usually do.
Through some heavy witchcraft. I survived it. I've been talking about it. The last couple of videos. They wanted me evicted. They wanted me taken out. They wanted me hurt. They wanted me separated from my family. But the Most High came through. I'm going to talk about started with a spider, it ended with a spider. Is it gonna be a race war? Somebody asked me, is it gonna be a race war? I'm gonna talk about the race war. This fly again.
We've been waiting to
This
know.
fly. I'm gonna talk about the race war. Stop, think, act, and reflect. When I was in camp, they used to teach us the STAR program. And they wanted us to think, act, and reflect. Whenever we had a problem, we had to stop, act, and then reflect on all of it. And I used to think it was a joke, but now, that's the program.
Love it.
I'm talking about
Tarnished warrior, 'twas nobly fought.
It felt like somebody following me when I'm running, when I'm doing my 4-mile run in the morning. I would feel like somebody is running up on me. I knew that it was witchcraft. All of a sudden, I'm walking inside the gym one day, and I stop, and it's a black widow right there. It's coming down. It's all the way on the ceiling outside the awning of the gym, and it's coming down. And I stopped right there, a black widow, a big one, and I said, "Ooh, witchcraft, witchcraft." The next day, one of my sons,
As you do.
said, "Daddy, it's a spider in the bathroom." And I said, "Get rid of it." And he said, "No, it's big." I went in there, and it was a big ass spider. I ain't never seen a spider this big. It was bigger than the black widow, and it wasn't a brown recluse. It was just a big, ugly, hairy spider. I got rid of that spider.
Get it.
I'm walking my dog a couple of days after that, and it's a car.
Get it. Get it.
It's a car that's parked, and they got and I'm like, I'm late to that car.
Get it.
Let me tell you, I'm tying my shoe. So it was a small brick wall right there, and I put my feet right there to tie my shoe and got down, and there was a black widow right there. I went like this, and it's like it was dark. Witchcraft. This is how people begin to come at night. If you don't have the most I'm gonna tell y'all something. All of a sudden, about a month ago, you hear what I'm saying? When we seen these
Tarnished warrior, 'twas nobly fought.
We washed, we threw things away, and we knew that it was witchcraft. How did me and my woman know that these roaches and bed bugs that was coming out of nowhere, man? We had bed bugs in the damn bathroom. We had bathroom bugs.
I made this character as a joke, and now I've realized I've spent days of my life
When we went to war with the gypsies,
trying to get him his internet back. I think it's time to probably just turn this off. That's a better way to end it.
we was at war. At this time,
He didn't do
I
it.
wasn't going to the Most High. I was hitting their ass up how they was hitting us up. You hear what I'm saying? and we was going back and forth. And one morning, I'm in the gym, and I used to go before the sun come up and work out until the sun come up. And my woman called me, and she never
As you do.
called me. She just blowing my phone up, and I'm like, "What's up?" And she said, "Hey, you got the floor is covered with maggots." And I said, "What?" She repeated herself, and I put the weights down. I went to the crib, and it was maggots on the damn floor. And we mopped the mud, we swept the mud, we put hot water, cold water, we put bleach, we put all types of stuff, man. I was thinking about moving. I started praying. I was like, God, I don't know. I know that I was doing this witchcraft and stuff, but something is going on that I can't explain. We would be looking at the floor, and it would be
I need like
maggots, and then
way more of an explanation on why he won't explain it. Started with a spider and ended with a spider. So there's a spider at the end. The STAR program explained. How does it feel within the SR and BG shares his personal experience.
Friday, August 21st, 2026. I wake up this morning.
This is just a picture.
You know them thousands of people that died in Europe because of the heat wave?
I saw memes about it. I don't even know how to explain that. Just get air conditioning. Like trees and shit.
What? The realm, perhaps? What is it? Chill the darkness. No, my resent you as well.
Almost got up there. Dang. usually just be solid, but the collision detecting makes it look like you can just jump up. Or there's a way to get up there, I don't know. I was like, I'm really thirsty. I need to find it. I was like, my water level's over. I looked over, it wasn't there. It was right in front of me. I'll steal all the stuff when they go and fight it. Let's see what this is. I mean, that's pretty much what's good. Gonna be real, I don't know if we're gonna make this one. The other guy's running the other way. I don't know who was attacking worse there. The character's name is High Tier. Like we were all kind of doing the same thing. I'm gonna be going back here anyways. Right now. All circles already done. Are you doing that because sometimes it takes longer than the time that you need to go to the circle? Or just to wherever you're going. There isn't a lot of benefit to doing them. If it's something that's only going to take a couple hits. I think. gayest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. What was that? Like, the acid mist? I've never used that, and that's crazy. I mean, oh, yeah, I'm playing a multiplayer game. Oh, that sucks. Anyways.
Really homeless, to understand what I'm saying. All white people don't burn in the sun. I have seen homeless
Their body is too busy, like, doing other things. It doesn't even have the inflammation left to, like, give them a sunburn. Well, see, that probably took more time than if I just did, like, that. I feel like. Am I running? Oh my god. Too many.
they're weak as hell, and they're gonna need this AI in these robots.
Why would that be happening to them and not us?
We don't know who's supposed to be here right now. I told you who's supposed to be. With the jab and all of that, Hillary Clinton was supposed to live.
me, you can still go into it in Fortnite.
And it's really serious like that. Like they made that like a really big deal when it was only fucking chicken
That's definitely correct. I mean, I guess I don't know. I never thought about it.
some of his DNA, especially.
I'm pretty sure you can read that. I don't think they can.
Let me say that again. A woman don't have to be celibate to get all of the powers that a man get on semen retention. She's born with it. A woman is born with that intuition. She know when you cheat. She already know. She know when you like her. She know when you're lying. Women can manifest fast. If a woman is vibing high, she got that protection. She got that glow. Especially if she's happy and she's in love, she got that glow. She don't need to be celibate to have that glow. She needs to be happy. It's like they can read our mind. You know, man, talk about the attraction of semen
Running back to my ruins and realizing
retained for a long time, and it's true. But women don't need to be celibate to get all of the man's attraction.
we have a key also. For
A woman is
that.
not going to be celibate and get the benefits, the same benefits of a man that's on semen retention because she's already born with it. It's like we're trying to catch up with her ass. You know, semen retention puts us in her energy. So what's the main benefit for a woman that's retaining her, not retaining her, see, but being celibate? Let's just say semen retention for women. You hear what I'm saying?
I don't think that sentence has ever been uttered in the history of mankind.
You're not gonna have all of them different spirits.
This might be a first. Those specific set of words might have just been invented right now.
If a woman is with one guy, then it's all good, especially if she likes his spirit. She know about his spiritual DNA.
Have you and your partner had the spiritual DNA conversation yet? I know I never have. Oh, I wonder what that is.
Just like that. Let me just put it and keep it.
Oh my god, I have the fucking frost hatchet and it doesn't do the move. But I have the fucking key to it. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna grab this first. Oh my god. Like the first brother.
They see your life. You see your mother, your cousin, they might have good jobs, but in the spiritual realm, your ancestors don't give a shit about the job. Don't care about anything other than the light. You are the light in the spiritual realm. So that they can speak to you. So sometimes it's so different because you are your great.
Oh. Dude, that's really always been how it works, isn't it? When you like put that into perspective, because, you know, it's never been a thing anyone's ever thought ever. Once you put it through, you know, you go, maybe the reason you feel weird is because you are your great uncle.
Running around here like Shaka Zulu or Joshua. They gave birth to the ancestors. All of the chosen ones can channel the ancestors so much that it's like we're the ancestors. They not the ancestors. Like I said, who
What?
cares about how cute they are?
Like what?
Buffy is, how big their house is, how they job. In the spiritual realm, they don't care about that. They will be attracted to a person that's homeless that vibes high before they be attracted to a person.
And he's like, and a lot of them are. Especially nowadays. And then he said, damn, that's funny.
I'm talking about all
True
the dirty,
spellcast.
dark family secrets. See, that's what I'm getting right now. I'm remembering things. I'm like, oh shit. So that's what happened. That's why they always keep it hit. Yeah, sometimes you're walking around here and you're your homeboy that passed away. I have a
Them not laughing at the fact that the guy lost his friend. Like, that's awful. I am sorry to anyone that that's happened. What I am saying is, what? Sometimes he walks around and spiritually he thinks he's his dead friend. And he's like, you know.
He was an alcoholic. So every time I channel power, I feel like drinking. And I don't drink like that. But when power is around, I want to do a lot of push-ups. I don't laugh. So sometimes I just be laughing and just be
I love it. This is not. Now he's on dialysis. He really did. He dropped some knowledge right there. Really? FP restoration upon successive attacks. Or just more rest.
Just stop you. See, if it's witchcraft, they wouldn't just stop me from going to
Gang. So there's another one, I think. No, that might have been it. I don't really get what the logic is in telling the gang stalkers the entire plan. What would be the reason he's doing that? It's like, these people are coming after me, and he's like, but I'm gonna pretend like I don't notice. And it's like, these people are following me in impossible ways. And you're just telling them all the... Do you think he moves another way in real life? Is that really what it is? Or he thinks he's exaggerating so much about the other stuff that... Who knows? This character is way higher level than what I'm playing at. Like, this way of dodging. Like, it made me feel like I was just bad at the game. Literally all the same stuff. Also the only person who okay. What's the again? does magic. Also have a talisman that helps me dodge better, but gotta fight the dragon. I took a screenshot of it. I was standing up there. When I jumped, the camera made it work. Wait. See, I didn't push the door open. If anything, they were waiting for me, or I was waiting for them. I'm like awake, but like I'm just tired. I don't even know. We better use that right now. Let's see if he drops any good items. Oh no. It's never been so over. Don't worry, the guy with the bow is gonna get us up. He just needs to shoot us with arrows and get us all me. Doing some Elden Beast shit right now. That guy was so close to just getting killed. I don't know if you guys saw this. Oh my god. Don't even try to get me out. Yeah, good job. Good job. You figured it out. What in God's name are we going to find when we click this? The Lord confirmed. They want you to open the door. They are coming to see you. Nigga, no. Dude. We're going to listen to it. Do not open the door because this lady made this video. For the love of God, I'm gonna do a disclaimer. Don't. Where is? Oh, I gotta reset that again.
And they want your time, your attention.
They be trying to.
For many of you, this person.
They be trying to mess with your destiny. You be thinking they trying to just hang out with you.
And whoever this word is,
You are actually manufacturing something.
For many of you, this man or this woman know that
It's still
they
running.
should have did right by you. Okay.
Oh baby, I wish I did right by you.
They are missing all of the time.
Let's type that into Suno. Let's see what we got.
They are telling the Lord that they want to come back into your life. For many of you, you can expect a phone call, a text message. This person is going to try their best to reach back out to you and get in contact with you. And for many of you, this could be somebody new inside of your life.
Try to record.
They want you to open the door. It's a
Oh no, I
surprise.
want to just live record.
They want to cherish you. They want to acknowledge you. You know,
What
they want
was
to
it
show
again?
you just how valued and appreciated
Baby.
that you are. Okay. But again, for many of you,
Give me 1
somebody
second, I'm
wants to make
retarded.
things
Oh
right with
baby,
you.
I wish
They are
I did right by
regretting the
you.
way that they treated you, regretting the way that things ended, and they want things to come back together between the both of you. They want to see you. Okay, so just expect this reconciliation.
Oh baby,
or phone
I
call.
wish I nigga.
Listen,
No,
how many
you know,
times
cringe
do
it
we
is
have
to
to say
sing
this?
at the wrong
The grass
time.
is not always greener on the other side, and the grass meaning doesn't have to mean necessarily that they
Oh
chose somebody
baby,
else over you.
Jesus,
It
I don't even
means
know what kind of
something,
song is it.
you know, that they chose
Oh
over
baby,
you or put in front
oh
of you.
baby, I
Okay?
wish I did right
And
by you,
they
like
didn't
that.
give you the time that you deserve, the attention
When I say
that you
like that
need,
and
the
ruin it.
affection that they know you deserve.
We're
And
still
just get to spend
recording.
that
I mean, I
quality
knew we
time
were
with
still
you. So
recording.
this
That's
person
good.
is spinning the block, coming back around. They are wanting you to open that door, babe. I don't know what you did, but they like
Okay.
how you made them feel. Okay, they are in love with you and they want to be with you. Okay, so I want to give you this scripture. The Lord gave me that James 5. You know, confess your sins one to another. The prayers of a righteous person is powerful and effective. There are some confessions that are going on right now. They know how they truly feel about you.
I
And they're
wish
about
I
to
did right
confess
by you.
that, listen, I don't want to lose you. I don't want to be without you. I am afraid. They may
5
have
seconds.
played tough guy, tough woman in the past,
Tap to
but they
resume.
don't want to let a real one slide by. They don't want to let
Why?
a chosen one
That's it.
slide
That's the whole
by.
thing.
Listen, I just kept
Oh
hearing the Holy
baby, I
Spirit,
wish I
you
did
know,
right by
whispering
you.
to me. And it was just like, somebody was just like, open the door. Like your kingdom spouse just saying, open the door. I miss you. I want to see you. Open the door. They want you to open that door. You don't even
You
have to be
know
the
by
physical
heart.
community. They want you
I
to
don't
open the door. They
know
want
a
access,
lot of words,
baby,
songs
back
by
into
heart.
your life. They want
Okay,
you to
that's a
give
lie.
them,
I
give
know a
this
bunch,
another
but
chance.
definitely
Maybe this
none
could
I
be
would
something that
sing
you've
to
been praying
AI.
about, something that you've been asking God about. Should I give them a chance? Should I move
Enough.
forward with them, or should I allow them back into my life?
My God, is this
And
gonna make me?
what is it that I need to do? Okay. So
This
for
may
many of
not
you,
make
you're
me
gonna
feel better
start
at all.
off
We're gonna take a chance
slowly
here.
with this person. Again, confessions are coming in, communication is coming in. For many of you, you're not gonna jump just right
Awesome.
back into that relationship or that situation. You are gonna get
Now we got
clarity
to.
before you do anything. It doesn't matter how much they miss you. You want to make sure that there's clarity.
Oh,
Okay,
it's supposed to
before
be
you move
doing
forward.
this?
Again, for many of you, this
Go
is
back.
a reconciliation that's taking place or a new love. So remember to silence the voice of every Goliath that's speaking negative. You know what you've been praying to the Lord about. They've been calling out to the Lord themselves, and they want you to open the door,
Whose
babe.
voice?
They miss you.
We just
They
need to
miss you.
verify
They're talking to you.
you do the
today.
actual
They
singing
miss
one.
you. So expect
Soft
again a phone
notes
call,
drift as
conversation,
voice
text message.
rise
They're
and
gonna find
sing
a way to
together.
reach you. They want you to open the door. Let's go to the throne of grace. Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you for this word. Right off the top, we silence the voice of every Goliath that's speaking
Soft
negative. In
notes
Jesus' name we do
drift as
pray. Amen.
voices
Shalom in
rise
the Lord,
and
meaning peace in the Lord. If you're
sing
new here, welcome.
together.
If you're coming back in, come on
Is
back
it verifying
in. Do
my
not
voice?
forget to like, share, and subscribe.
This is all gonna
As
get
the Lord
leaked to some
downloads to me, I'm
fucking
going to upload to
thing.
you what the Holy Spirit gives to me to give to you. You girls, your girl is back, okay? Back on here with the face. Also, go
Oh,
ahead
you
and
know
follow
I'm back
me.
on
I'm
my
on
bullshit.
Facebook as well. It is Pray with Tay Janice. Okay, go ahead and follow me. Videos are going to be uploaded on there. If they're not on here, they're going to be on Facebook as well. I'm opening up different platforms. Also, TikTok, Pray with Tay Janice as well. And with Instagram, Pray with Tay Janice. So videos are going to be uploading there. Please go ahead and start
Gang. Looks like you didn't.
okay, to
It
the channel.
didn't sound
Listen,
like
if
you
this
said
word
the
is for
phrase.
you,
Please
connect your
try
faith
reading
with
it
your
more
message. This is
clearly.
something you've been praying to the Lord about. Communication is
Hello,
coming in. They're
melody
coming
with
to
the
visit
clear,
you.
warm
They're coming to see you. They want
tones.
to talk to you. They want to be with you. They want to rekindle things, or they want to value what they already have and show you just how much you are truly appreciated. Okay. If this word is for you, you feel led to sow.
I feel so
sow into this
empowered by
ministry as
this.
the Lord lays it on your heart to do so. Remember, when you
We're
do
being
sow
empowered, you
expecting
guys.
to reap and harvest.
Isn't that good?
Do like the widow woman did when she sowed into the prophet's hand. God
This
multiplied
is the
it for
empowerment
her. Listen, ain't nobody mad
tradition.
but that devil. Tell him, if you're gonna be rapping,
Sorry,
listen,
we
I'll
couldn't
be singing,
verify
I'll
your
be doing
voice.
it, do it, but you're not gonna back me into a corner. What's for me, it is for me.
And I used
Well, I
30
love you
credits
with the love of
overall
Christ, and
today,
you already
not
know there's
necessarily
nothing that
from
you can
trying to
do
do my
about it.
voice,
I'll see you
but
in the next
also
video. Shalom until next time.
maybe not because of my voice. Lyrics.
The Lord has already spoken to you, whether it's through a dream, whether it's through a vision, whether it's through a preacher, a pastor, a prophet, whomever. God has spoken to you, and He has allowed you to know that this person is your kingdom spouse, and that you are anointed to cover this man. You are anointed to protect this man. You are anointed to deal with the demons that this person may face, because you have the anointing enough to break every single thing that's not of God in that person's life. Who am I talking to today? God has told you who your kingdom spouse is, and to go into prayer. And God wants me to allow you to know that He sent you to be this man's Ezar. He sent you to be at this man's aid. He sent you to cover them. He sent you to love them. And I want to jump to the two scriptures that the Lord has given to me to give to you. And this scripture is going to be coming from the book of Romans. This is Romans chapter 10, beginning at the 17th verse. So it says, "So then faith cometh by hearing, and hearing the word of God." Many of you heard the word of the Lord when He told you that this is your kingdom spouse, when He told you that this is the
If I type
person
that in, it'll just
you are
read
going
it.
to be
So
with.
I just
Whether
paste
you
it in
guys are
there.
not together right now, whether you guys are in a separation, whatever the situation may be, restoration is here. The Lord is bringing you and your kingdom spouse together. If you look over in the book of Genesis, chapter 2 and 18, it says, "The Lord God said, it is not good for the man to live alone. I will make a helper who is right for him." You are that Ezar who is right for him. You are that woman who is right for him. You are the woman for the job who is right for him. And then after this happened, on down the scripture, if you look down, Genesis chapter 2, verse 22, the Lord God used the man's rib to make a woman. He brought the woman to the man. Okay, God is bringing this together because it's already written in the word, and it's already something that God orchestrated to go ahead and happen. This is a divine connection. Can't nobody be this man's Ezar like you can be this man's Ezar. God sent you to this man. God set you two up for a reason. And now
I'm
he's
very good with
allowing
words.
this to come together.
All
I want you
maybe
to turn
filled
around
at
wherever you are and tell that old devil, you can't have my man. You can't have my relationship. You can't have my family. What's for me is for me. The word says faith
I did.
comes by hearing.
All right, let's generate.
And hearing by the word of God. For many of you that's listening to this video, it was the word of God that causes you to have faith in this relationship, causes you to have faith in this reconciliation.
I accidentally painted your portrait with my hand.
That you are going to be connected
saying like
to your
that was
kingdom
her
spouse
painting?
because God has already spoken this
Or is
to
he
you.
saying he painted
God
her
has
with his hands
already
like he did
shown
finger
this to you,
painting?
okay? And
Like,
that
gave her like
faith
one
is
of those
all
like
you
2-year-old
have. God says
quality
all
finger
you need
painting
to have
drawings,
is a
and then he
mustard
had to
seed
go.
of faith.
See, it looks
Mark
like
9
you.
and 23 reminds us that anything is possible to those who believe.
How
See,
does
the
that
enemy is
feel
upset
as
because
a-
he already knows that you are anointed
If you were like overly
for
emotional
that
and someone
man.
gave
You are
you
anointed
like
to be
a
this man's
picture like that, and like this is you, and they
you are
drew like
anointed
just
to
a big
be
circle.
that person that God
Like,
has told you to be.
do you ever
The
forgive
only
them?
thing that you need to do is to continue
does that
to
work?
pray and seek ye the kingdom of God first and his righteousness. Listen, God is about to
Oh, I'm
align
playing the
this
game,
together.
and I'm just talking into the thing.
God is not aligning you with
I'm so good at this.
God is aligning you with purpose.
Okay. Someone's. Oh no, that's not good. This person was sent by God. Okay. Just imagining what that conversation would be. Why are you here? I was sent by God. Get the fuck out of my house. These. Oh my god. We're gonna get killed. Oh, we're all wilders. Alright, that's good. Alright. There we go. Where am I going? Should go there. Okay, we're going this way. Just get killed fighting these. Oh my god, that's actually an impossibility right now. Actually, an imperverter. Oh my god. They're probably fighting it already. Yes, they are. Alright. We'll make it.
Hi Aquarius, how are you guys?
Nigga.
Welcome to my channel. Welcome to Mary Tarot. We're going to do your reading.
Watch the cokehead one.
Random card pull, are you down? Let's see, what do we have to say today? I just have my cards over here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bring them to you on camera, and we're just gonna like do a random card pull. Let me just split it randomly. The Fool. That and the
I'm just gonna melt the
Empress.
HDMI cable and then
Sorry,
manifest that as
let's
your
see what
like
it means.
whatever, and then
Alright, let
use
me see.
that
The
as like
Fool.
writing
The
your
Empress is here.
contract
Okay,
with
I have
whatever
Mr. Bears over
spirit
here too.
she's gonna
Okay,
think that
the
she's
number
talking
0
to.
is significant. The number 3 is significant. What energy
The
am
number
I
0 is
boosting
significant is one
in
of
my
the
final
most
art?
intelligent,
Six.
unintelligent things I've ever heard, but the way that she said it definitely means it
So,
leans towards
number
being
0, number
unintelligent.
3, which I'm holding up right
And
now
I
at the
don't
same
mean like
time.
from a more like a
Simply.
superiority kind of way. I mean from like
They're
a,
both significant.
you know what I mean? The number 0 is significant.
Okay,
It can
here's
mean
what's
like a
happening with
lot
you
of
if this
things.
resonates with you.
Like that's deep. But like
You are currently on a travel or like a
what she's
you're
saying,
currently
I think
traveling.
is maybe
Now this
not.
is not just physical, this is also internally. You are internally
I have an
traveling,
eBay
which is you're
notification.
transferring also. And you are internally and intrinsically growing. Okay. Um you're growing. You are traveling within. It's not just that you're going within. You are literally on a mental quest or like a I call it a mystery school, okay? So, oh my god, here's what's happening. So you are growing spiritually. So what a mystery school is it's essentially like you basically kind of agreed on a soul level to learn certain lessons, but this is not gonna be like this is not okay. How to explain it? Because you will have to learn certain lessons.
This is just,
You basically said yes to
I don't know.
trip, like literally like a trip. Because I'm seeing the pineal gland. You want to know why? You see this structure
Are
over
people
here?
watching this and
I'm
that's why
noticing it
like
on this
everyone's
part.
cheating
I'm
on
locked
everyone
into
just
that
because
Pookie.
it's like
I'm seeing the pineal gland, which resembles a pine cone. You are on a
they're
journey
like,
of
you're about
consciousness
to meet your
awakening right
soulmate,
now.
and
If
they're
this
like,
resonates with
but
you,
I've been with
you
this
might
guy
be
for
new to
like
this.
3
This might
years,
be
and
your
they're like,
first
no.
time. Literally.
You can book a
New to
reading.
spirituality if this is resonating with you. You're also new to these terminologies
It's
like
also just
consciousness,
like
evolution,
the most potent
pineal gland,
avoidant fuel
mysteries. Like you're new to
that
these
has
terms.
ever existed. It's like cut everybody
So
off,
let me
but
see what else.
everything's gonna work
So that's
out.
how you know if this is reading, if this is for you, if this reading is for you. So let me see what else.
Give us money.
Okay.
It's kind of
I see the word princess.
the business model, I believe.
Or I'm hearing it actually. There's also
Oh
something
my
about
god.
like inclusivity or like you finally
Really?
accepting yourself with this symbol over there. Like
Oh my god.
you're going on a journey to realize how you are consciousness.
Fuck dogs in this game.
You're awakening. You're having your first awakening. Congratulations.
That was
Also
an
hearing that
awful
song. I'm going
combination
on
of
a trip
words.
in my favorite rocket ship. I see a heart here, which also, by the way, tells me that you are like a baby at this awakening journey
So
of yours. But
this
I see
thing
a heart
is
here.
awful.
You could have just
What?
found love.
like
that. And
I know there's
again,
sometimes I've missed, but that one, I
it's
was
such a
really
different
sure.
experience you're experiencing. Like you're experiencing so many
Okay.
different things, Pookie. Like, are you okay? Like, I'm holding Mr. Bear.
I don't know how I feel about being called
I'm just
Pookie.
kidding.
Like I didn't know that about
when you
myself.
fell
Like
in
hearing
love or
someone say
something,
that,
or
that
no, let me see
fucking
what this is. Oh, you asked for this. I just heard. Can I say that on YouTube? I'll just say this. I just heard like
what the fuck
a
was she gonna
community
say?
or secret society. Okay, if this resonates with you. Um. So basically, you already said yes to this. This is what's happening because you wanted more. I'm getting. You wanted more consciousness evolution and expansion. You're getting it. Yeah, you're getting it. You also will have or could expect to have a lot of
I
material
am
success
so
come
good
from
at
this
this
or
game.
more because I'm getting you already have
Elden
some.
Ring,
So
bro.
more material success will come from this journey of consciousness of like personal awakening, like spiritual awakening basically. Like you're on your like first spiritual awakening. Oh my god, congratulations. I'm praying for you. I'm just kidding. Um no, it's going to be very beautiful. I'm seeing you thinking that as well. I'm seeing you thinking something is very beautiful.
I'm doing
Someone is
so
very
good.
beautiful or like the scenery is very beautiful because I'm hearing I
I'm
like the
gaslighting
view.
myself
Okay,
into doing
that's what I'm
better.
hearing. I like the view. So okay, what else? Let me shuffle now and split the deck again. So give me a second.
Let me play 52 card pickup quick. What if you did that every day, but like people would be like, "Oh, that's bad luck," but you did it like that was what you did every day. Like every day, like you open up, you know what I mean? You just kind of yawn. You go before you look over, you're thirsty. Before you grab the water right next to it, you pick up the tarot deck and you just chuck it at the wall every day. Good day, bad day, it doesn't matter. And then maybe once, if you have a good day, once at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like you do it in the beginning, and then you're like, all right, well, another successful day. You're like laying down in bed, and just right at the wall again, just all the time, for forever. Raises attack power when HP is max. Raises immunity. Oh, just like Tyler. That's cool. I wonder if you checked her most recent played songs, if it would show up on there. And I also wonder if you asked her if she would answer no and honestly believe it. I feel like she gets told that she's good at singing because she can do the thing with her voice. But like, you know, if she can't do it like that every single time when she's like doing it in front of people, then I feel like she thinks she's a better singer than she is. This is like talking to like someone who's, I don't even know. I had a sentence planned out and my brain is just mush. I can't go to work. I died. No, not like that. Yeah, like the time a couple of summers ago. What the fuck what is happening? I don't know if anyone knows. They thought you were retarded, chosen one. You had your attackers fooled. They thought you were the dumbest person who's ever lived in their entire life. They almost felt bad for taking advantage of you because of how much they thought that you were disabled. Because they had done that to people before, and they didn't feel any type of way about it. But they were like, damn, this one is extra special. They even thought that you would be dumb enough if they gave the money back, and they didn't even know. Good, there we go. She's hearing voices and it's just her own name. That rules. Unless you don't, in which case it's stupid. This lady's so smart. I love it. I don't know. I wouldn't know. Not like from like I don't know, but like I don't know Spanish. Like she has ChatGPT, it doesn't know Spanish. Why are the voices talking to me, like her in Spanish? I was gonna say talking to me, and then critical hits inflict blood loss. Critical hits HP restoration. Yeah, probably that one. It sounds dumb, but I don't think any of them do bleed damage. So, because they're both wilders, so you don't spec into that usually. It's possible, but it's not very likely. Well, what if they know that you know that he knows that they know that they know? You can also just say that and they know at the end of all of them, but come on. Someone just turned the corner. You can do it, buddy. I already fed you. Did your sister learn to go down the stairs yet? Nigga, what? What did she just say? Oh my god, did she go to like just see some street magician and she's like doesn't know that that's like an illusion? Got him. Where you're from, what you do. That doesn't sound good. Oh, it's like a bird. Or it's some type of chimpanzee or something and he's wearing a wig. Or it's a tetrahedron from my geometry class that I failed. This one looks like the pyramids of Montezuma, or it is an ant farm. This is either Michelangelo's painting of the Sistine Chapel on the ceiling where he had to like hang up there upside down and shit, or it is a little stick figure holding a little model car. Either this is a piece of gum or it is a finely etched sculpture in the side of a cliff in a place that you would not think they would be. Yes, Starfist. And Flame of the Red Mains, which isn't the best, but... Oh my god, that's like twice the amounts of tetrahedron. She's talking into the fucking phone. This is so good. It's like, I see that you're pretending to be smart again. Is her AI roasting or is that a person? Is that the name of the thing she's talking into? The AI is like, I'm busy. That's how it feels. It's actually just an Indian guy. He sold it to on the street. He's like, this is thing that you use, you talk to, you know. He's got a voice changer. He's busy. He's at the poop festival. As is his culture. Oh, maybe that was a person. Dear God. Go look up that thing. I don't know what it is. If you think that's significant, I'm not going to explain what it is, though. This is the quality of content that we come here for. Oh, no. The world, you guys. The world. Oh my god. I got the whole world in my hand. Hell yeah. Awesome. Oh no. Did she just say something about we're consorting with powers? And then stop herself and change it to something else? You got niggas manifesting out the walls. What? Am I mean, I am, but like. Okay. Sweet. Got him. Awesome. Awesome. Yes. Heavy thrusting sword. Create holy ground. Damn, dog. You are eternal. You are timeless. Perfect. I don't know who I am. That's. That sounds awful. You are possessed by multiple demons. No, one day. When she dreams, she's better than you. Either you're gonna turn into me. When it's nighttime, their eyes glow red and they become much more aggressive. Searching far and wide. Pokemon! Come on. What? There we go. When she whispers, it's really creepy. She's singing fucking nursery rhymes. I gotta go back. Oh no, 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 no. I agree. This lady is terrifying. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Duh. I'm kidding. He likes cheese. I do too. Way too big. Love you, kitty. I showered him in cheese. Just like ripped up a little tiny corner. I dropped it near his mouth. I thought he was eating them because he got so happy. We all just on the whoop whoop. I missed so hard on that. Multi-dimensional juggling sequence. Can we Neuralink her first and figure out what's going on in there? I don't, like, for real. Like, it's for science. The most intense gaslighting ever. You're going on Fish Tank, they're getting the rights to all of that stuff, and you're never gonna own it. Trailer Park Boys, hey bitch in troubled waters. Hell yeah. Go stand. Gang gang. Yeah, Pialak. What's up, nigga? Okay. Enemies fell to 129. There really isn't any situation I'll get new runes that are better than what I have. This is why I don't play this too often. Oh, they're so good. They're deli sliced hot jalapeno peppers. That is not a sentence I thought would bother me until I heard someone else say it out loud. What does that even mean? I mean, Cruel Intentions, like the movie. I'm black. I'm black. Either that or they're just not into you. It's a thing that autistic children struggle with. You bring them near a doorway. This person is a terrified child. Why are you dating them? We are reporting you to CPS and anyone else. Why is that one red? That's crazy. Okay. Gelmer Glintstone staff. Cool. Pretty cool. I feel mega gay earlier. I was like in my feelings. Why? Man, that was a horrible half hour. Oh, because we're playing Depth of Night. Okay. That was the most Aquarius sentence ever. He was like, wow, having feelings for 30 minutes is like the worst thing ever. I can see why some of you guys hate that. Sounds horrible. Thank God I was able to detach with being ironic. You spend all that time and money and all that stuff, like going to psychics, and then like you just completely drop the ball by being avoidant. You know, like they're like, oh, I'm finally ready. And then you're like, this gives me the ick. They're like, wait a minute, you really aren't good enough for me. Well, that sounds kind of weird. Oh my God, I'm dying. That. What if they never really did? What if they did one time, but it was like kind of like when you're delivery driving, you notice that like the nicer someone is, the less they're tipping. Like I've had people be like, ah, whatever, and I'm like, oh, it's like $20. Like sweet. And then I've had some where they're like, oh my God, you're so, and then they're like, I don't have a tip, or they're like 50 cents, or like, you know. Yeah, I don't think we're at, oh, we're level 1. Yeah, we're gonna have to, no. Dude, just run away. It's over. A noun. A verb. Simplified Chinese. Cantonese. Then you don't know this person very well. That's the most scientific way I've ever heard anyone say something is bullshit. Not scientific, but like, just like, damn. They were streaming it, and the person was like, I'm out. Opening your eyes and getting real. Oh, when they talk? Yeah, 100%. I'm saying no to it happening. Yell down their throat, point fingers at them, and accuse them of doing things that they weren't even talking about in what they said. Show that you weren't listening. Whatever the fuck. They might seem really dense. Oh, that is a very obtuse thing for you to say. They're about to apologize. Meanwhile, the person's like in an ambulance. Oh my god, that guy is an OG. Dude, thank you, Rio. That was the clutchest thing I've ever seen. I gotta get out of here. He's right. I'm gonna follow him. Oh shit. Bear witness. Oh, so they're just gonna, the confession's gonna be just nothing. We're gonna try it. This feels, I don't know. I'm gonna close this just so none of my stuff shows up. Give me 1 second. Isn't there like a streaming option on Fortnite where you can make it where like your friend list doesn't show up when you're like playing the game? Oh, here we go. Okay, let's try it. It doesn't work. Lame. LOL random. Or just OMG ... and then just forget to respond for the rest of the day. Damn. They got me. I don't like playing builds, so that guy really did us a favor. Okay. We got some benefits. Okay. Do they have Solid Snake yet? I used to think that was super cool when I was a kid. Maximum autism, I guess. It's a baby Mara. It's a little baby Samara. Oh my god. Like Mario shit or something? Like a knockoff of Mario? Oh, she bad. That's pretty cool. 450. Alright. I'm at a very Chinese point in my life. That's when you get that one. I have a very tiny point in my life. Not good. I have that one. I like that one. No, it's not everyone's favorite. That's a cool dog. Courage Knight. I don't even know. I don't even know. Equip a sprite. Claim. I feel like that's supposed to sound really deep, but where's Blitz? Alright. Trying to equip Samara. Hey, Ghost. Hey, buddy. By subscribing to my They got me. Oh, it only hides fucking that. It doesn't hide my actual friend list, which is what would be more useful. 1,000,000%. Wait a minute. Some fine ass honey. Nigga, what? Not because of black, but it might actually be because these people are a little bit racist. Never mind what them trying to say. I will keep confident. Yeehaw. They let you in anyway. Even if they got dad policy. To do. Like, oh, sorry, I don't have any good guns. Haha, just kidding. Sometimes I like to pick people up and throw them in the ambulance and then shoot them again. That's fun too. A lot of cool things you can do in this game. This gang shit, you know, it just ain't working. Guess I coulda ran and got that potion, but it would have been pretty tight. Oh, that's cool. Come to find out, you really a 6-foot gorilla named Harambe. I have that pretty similar jacket. bosom cover. Oh my god. Oh, that was good though. That was very good. I never got like that. I mean, I do it sometimes too, but the whole like, God, that guy sucks so bad. It's like, well, then why did you die? You know, I was trying to shoot him sliding. He was trying to shoot me sliding. We both had shotguns. Pretty good. I would have felt good if I got him. You do the emotes. Requesting help in the ambulance in the battle bus. Okay, let's go. Come on. What does this do? God knows, llama. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god. I should have switched weapons, but I wanted to feel cool. Okay. very good, as always. The guy's an awesome guitarist. I remember when HD adult content like first started to be talked about. They're like, there got people who are doing that, and they're like, what? So then you can like see their genital herpes scars. I saw that thing just fly up. I don't know what it was. Nicely done. Uh-oh, chosen one you're targeted. Some seasons it can. Really? Takes a little bit to cast, I guess. That's crazy. Damn. They got me. They're trying to heal me. And they're stealing my stuff. Damn. I haven't played this in so long. My viewers, no, it's all been fake. Every move you make, every breath you take. Oh my god, that'd be the day. We put tabs on him, sir. He's a ghost. Love it. Maybe I don't think about it very much. Why would I think about who I am instead of just being me? Mega Man cannon. The PP people. I don't think that's what that number is. Fuck you. Gang, gang. I was gonna put chicken jockey. I'm black. Black. I got my truck important. He keeps emphasizing that word. Don't think I'm giving up on you. I don't even know, nigga. I'm black. Please don't ring the bell. It's you get whatever you want. It's your karmic lesson. No. No. I'm gonna get murdered. Now everyone knows where I am. Just blew my location. Fooey? Hong Kong Fooey. Damn, dog. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Fucking anti-air gun, apparently. Oh, that sucks. Fuck yeah, get the Astro Dice, bitch. What are the Astro Dice? I thought there was a background removal one. A sign of something. That doesn't work. Hell yeah. Nigga. What is happening?
Override activated. Headshot.
Isn't that insulting as fuck if someone's settling for you? You're not what I want, but I guess I'll think you're good enough. And this one person I was talking to, I was like, well, it's not like you're just like looking for the first person with a pulse, you know? And they was like, well, actually, there was a long pause after that. Too long. And I was like, oh. like I didn't mean it like that. And it's like, we sat in silence for a bit. You absolutely did. Like, ugh. It's a fun thing to do if someone's name is Epiphany. You go, what was your name again? Oh, that's right, it just came to me. Nigga. Nigga. Massive L.
Override activated. Constant heal.
I'm walking on sunshine. Woo! They're retarded. Damn, dog. That's pretty cool. I hope they use it well. Well, I'm gonna probably call it, so.